Hey, good evening, good evening, good evening, or good afternoon, or good morning, wherever you may be. I'm Joseph, also known as Crypto Sonar. And if you're new to the stream, I think those of you who view me right now have already followed me on Twitch or maybe subscribed over on YouTube and you're watching over there. But it is Saturday evening. What is today, the 11th? Yeah, June 11th, 2022. And we've got some races to run. We've got some news on the Belmont Stakes that just happened, and we'll follow along and find out how Rich Strike did. And I already know how he did because I looked at who won. So we'll get to that in a minute. I've got a couple races coming up here on the. Let's see. Oh, we'll cover that in a minute. Tournament events. I don't have anything scheduled right now except for tournament. My dog is already starting. I have her treats ready to go. Puzzle ball and treats. Ready? Sit. Down. Up. 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 Shake. Good girl. Ready? All right, she's got her treat puzzle ball. I'll probably work for about 10 minutes. At some point, I'll have to let her out in a little while anyway. Best dog ever, though. Okay, so I've got two races, and I haven't looked at these yet. I'm running in both the A funnels. So the A funnels have payouts and the quarterfinals. I forget what they are. But Zed has changed up the tournament rules in case you are not aware. And so what that means is as long as you make the quarterfinals, you get a payout whether you finish first or whether you finish 12th. So I'll be making a little bit of money no matter what for free racing today. So the first one I've got a horse in the quarterfinal sprinters A. And that horse is Milk Bar Violet or Milk Bar Believes. Sorry, Milk Bar Believes. And Milk Bar Believes is a Z9 Finney exclusives of mine. I bred it with two of my own horses, Believing You Shall Receive and Milk Barbitrage. And Believing You Shall Receive is a pretty good horse. Makes a little bit of money. And that's the mother. And the father is Milk Barbitrage. Now, Milk Barbitrage, just like the name, if you're familiar with Zed horses, is the son of Milk Bar Mania. And so that bred into Milk Bar Believes, and that's the horse that we have racing today. Only has not raced a lot of races, was born back in January. I need to race more of my horses. So I just spent about an hour and a half today reconfiguring my races and which horses I'm going to run in which races. So this is its stats so far. 15.2% win rate, show rate of 39.4%. Has not made any tournament. This is its first tournament that it's made, and gets fire pretty much in sprints and has made pennies for me thus far. So I don't think I've run any paid races yet. No, I haven't run any paid races, and this is currently in class number 2. And thanks for tuning in, by the way. Appreciate you guys following me on Twitch and subscribing over on YouTube. So the races today, that's probably a little tough to see. Hold on. There we go. So the races today, I pulled off a first place, a 12th, a second, and a 4th. And so that got me qualified for the tournament. And I believe, let me see. I think I was, whoops, hold on a second. Oh, keep on winning too. Here we go. And if I go to my racehorses, Milk Bar Believes qualified 160 out of 384. The other three horses I tried did not qualify in this particular stable. So that one fires off in about 7 minutes. And Muggle Josh, much love from Budweiser holders. Dude, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for the follow. And I hope I was able to help you out earlier in the Budweiser chat having to do with Zed. So glad you're here. Glad you're tuned in. So this is the race that we're in the quarterfinals on. There are basically 16 different quarterfinals for each bucket. The A bucket and the B bucket. And so the A bucket pays more. And so Milk Bar Believes is firing off in the A bucket. Sprinters A14. That is one. And then the other one is a mid-runner. And that's mid-runners A11. This is one. The quarterfinal A is at 1,400 meters. Super Juicers Z7 Zabo out of Lucky Jack's, big stable. Has a flame in it. GIF, a Z5 Nakamoto out of Apps Babe and Roid Rager, and they have a flame. And Drunk Cheerleader, I like the name. Polka City Wonder Horses has a flame as well. So if you have a flame in these races, if you're new to the stream, that just means that those three are the top 3 favorites for that particular race. Okay, so that fires off in a little bit, and we'll watch that live as well. And then the other one I have tonight is the quarterfinals for the mid runners, A11. Evergreen Gates, a Z3 knack out of Arbitrage Hands, another big stable, has a flame. Lysandra out of Peninsula Park Racing has a flame with a Z3 knack. And Metallicity out of, is that Geeges? Geeges Z-Rum? I can't read that. Also has a flame. I don't have a flame, but I'm not necessarily worried about those. So mine is a Class 3 horse. You have a couple Class 4 horses, a Class 2, a Class 2, a Class 3, and then 2 Class A horses as well. So they run in the bigger brackets. I'm a lowly 1505. They've got 2022 points, etc. So Evergreen Gates has made so far racing $32,000 racing in Zed. Nice horse. Lysandra has made $898, and Metallicity has made $2,000. Arkenstone, which is my horse in this one, has actually made about $1,240 thus far. 11% win rate with a 26% in the money rate. It's raced 1,393 races thus far. Hope you have your favorite drink. I have mine, Coca-Cola, along with a little Malibu rum, because I happen to run out of Captain Morgan's. So I got to go with what I have. So hopefully you have your favorite beverage as well. And in the A bracket, Super Juicer has made $529 racing. Check the other ones. GIF, a Z5 Nakamoto exclusive, has made $765. Drunk Cheerleader has made $736. Milk Bar Believes, my horse, has made $2.83. So the thing about this is every single horse will get paid in this. So definitely works. And hey, if you've got a horse, put it in the chat if you've got a race that you're in the quarterfinals on. You can't post links, but just tell me Sprint A12, Midrunner A14, Marathon A4, and we'll pull up the race and we'll watch that. We'll watch that live on stream here. So that should be pretty cool. Let's see here. We got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. The Budweiser mint is over, and they minted in the 2 days, including the pre-sale and the public sale. They minted 1,726 passes. So the Budverse pass, 726 passes or 1,726 passes. I bought a few of those. I actually bought 4 of them, and that's based on the success of the NASCAR partnership that they had. And I pulled up. Let me find it. I pulled up a picture of the skins, and let me find where I put it here. Hold on a second. Here it is. Check these out. So if you own a Budweiser Zed Pass next month in July, you're going to be dropped one of these awesome looking skins, and they're based on rarity. So this is the common one is the Clydesdale. The bottle one is the second most rare, and the super rare is going to be the gold one. I think it was, who was it in chat earlier today? Was it Vamp? Yeah, Vamp over in the Budweiser one says he likes the gold one. And, or no, he said he thinks the bottle one is the best looking one. I think I commented back that I think I know an optometrist. If he needs a referral, that I'm here for him. But these are going to be lit, dude. These are going to be absolutely lit. Even the common one with the Budweiser logo is cool. The Budweiser, the bottle one is a very cool looking horse. Got fire red going on, and then the gold one, just man, great looking skins that they got going on for those. So that's pretty cool. All right, we've got 1:49. Let's get, and what do we got on the other one? Alexa, set an alarm for 17 minutes.
17 minutes, starting now.
All right, and that way I won't miss my second race. All right, and then after these are over, after this race is over, we'll go over to Belmont Stakes and what I thought of that. And then I didn't watch it, so I don't really have much of an opinion on it, but I'll go over what the results were. And so this will be live. What track is this one on? This is Hong Kong Aberdeen. Yeah, Hong Kong Aberdeen is the track. So this will fire off with a minute left. It'll introduce the horses. That's good. I got a lot done today. Did a bunch of racing, qualified for some quarterfinals, and I was able to go grocery shopping. So $197 later. All right, Super Juicer out of Lucky Jacks, Burly Beast out of the OPC, Medina Miracle out of Stadolki. Milk Bar Believes, that's mine in Gate 4. Gate 5, Ketchup Cannoli out of the Pseudo Stable. Lucky Novus Earth, also out of Lucky Jacks. He's got 2 horses, Gate 6. Shorty Wanna Be a Thug out of Mystery Island Endeavors. No Joe out of Corvus Racing. Gift out of Apps Babe and Roid Rager. Drunk Cheerleader out of Polka City Wonder Horses. Leather Bound Book out of Alfie's. And Spirit Hunger out of GG Stables. And this is a sprint. Pretty much so, again, I'm in Gate 4. Pretty much 1,400 meters is more like a mid-run, in my opinion. Here we go. Turn on the positions. You can see all those on the left side of the screen. Where am I at? Middle of the pack, not a bad spot to be right now. You don't really want to be in first right now. Ketchup Cannoli, Drunk Cheerleader in first right now. So 1,000 meters to go. We're down here, over there in Gate 4. Currently in 10th position. Ketchup or Drunk Cheerleader, Ketchup Cannoli, they're trading back and forth. Medina Miracle moving up as well. Should see a breakout here shortly, about a little less than around 650 or so. Let's see who breaks out. Hopefully it's my horse. Come on, horse, go. There's a breakout. Little one. Lucky Novus Earth breaking out. No Joe breaking out. Ketchup Cannoli breaking out. A little breakout from Milk Bar Believes. Maybe not going to be enough, though. Super Juicer on the inside coming on. Over there in Gate 11. You have Leather Bound Book coming up. I've got some work to do if I'm gonna place here. Got a fast horse coming up here all the way on the outside. Gift trying to get through. 100 meters to go. Milk Bar Believes is currently in the lead. Can it hold on? No, it's not going to hold on for first place, but did I get it? Come on, baby. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. I think I qualified for the semifinals just there, bud. Give me a second. Give me a second. Come on. Hang on. Yes. Second place. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so that means I made the semifinals with a second place finish for that horse. That is really, really good. I'm super proud of Milk Bar Believes. That is its first tournament. It has not been in a tournament before. So what that paid out for me is these numbers down here are not correct. They are not 979, 7, and 4. I'll go over what the payouts were. Let's go over to, we can go to results and tournament events, my racehorses. So these are all the tournaments I've been in. This is the Sprinters A14. Here's the results. I got second place. So that took home $7.29, $9.79 for first place. And again, these were free to enter. And third place took $4.89. And then fourth through 12th place took $1.99 each. So not bad. That will definitely help out in the profit and loss side of that. I think I can tell you what it cost to breed that back in January. Let's see here. Let me pull up my breed chart. Breed. There we go. All right, and because Milk Bar Believes, what did that breed with again? I don't remember. A Nakamoto Legendary. Okay, so back in January, a Nakamoto Legendary. Okay, and let me make that bigger so y'all can see it. There we go. Close that out. Nakamoto Legendary was 0.078, so 0.078. We'll just do that in today's ETH at 1539. So it cost me to breed that horse $120. So $120 to breed it. It just made me back 7. So I'm super happy about that. That was a good race against some good horses. One of those horses made, how much did that thing make? I forget. Like $30,000 or something like that. Crazy. All right, so we've got another one coming up here in 13 minutes. We've got an alarm set. All right, Belmont Stakes. Did any of you guys watch the Belmont Stakes at all? Either on YouTube or watching me on Twitch? I did not see it. However, here's our winners. Mo Donegal won $720. Place was $380. Show was $3. Followed by Nest, who placed at $5.30. Show at $4.10. Skippy Longstocking came in third for $5.60. Here's the deal, though. It's not like the Kentucky Derby where they have freaking 200 horses racing. Eight horses raced. That's it. So there were only 8 horses that raced total. And Rich Strike, who won the Kentucky Derby, who did not go into the second one, but chose to sit for that one, and then for the Triple Crown, won the Kentucky Derby coming back from, what was it, 14th place to first, and then skipped the second leg of the Triple Crown, decided to enter the Belmont Stakes. Now, my own personal opinion is they should have rested that horse. I would be surprised if this horse races again. They risked injury, and because Rich Strike came in 6th place, in my opinion, it's not going to command the stud fees that they thought it would. However, if they locked up the stud fees for next year, which usually go from January, from what I read, I think I read on Zed somebody talking about it earlier. I think it was Pony Zook was talking about it, and said that, and it was either him or somebody else, and they said that Cadet, I forget the other one, but they said that most people that make a stud arrangements for a horse, they'll control the horse, but the breeding won't start until January. So I don't know if it's unannounced whether Rich Strike had a stud deal already worked out or not. But Rich Strike came in 6th place, which probably devalued its ability to make some big bucks. So just like that, Triple Crown season comes to a close. Mo Donegal is your winner at the Belmont. Nice jersey there. I like that. There's your winner. Bunch of tweets. Mo Donegal on his way back to the Pletcher Barn. This is Todd's house. What a moment. Let's see. Runs away. What is this? Oh, I guess I ran away with it. Okay, there we go. Bobby Flay. All right. So there's your winner. Mo Donegal takes the Belmont, beating out Rich Strike for a double on the Triple Crown, and came in 6th out of 8th. I don't think I would have ran that horse. All right. So we've got 10 minutes to go here. All right, let's talk about the Budweiser Pass. I know we got some Zed.Run Bud people. So the Zed.Run Budweiser Pass, it says, now this is interesting to me, okay? And I'll tell you why, okay? It says on the site, it says sold out. See that right there? It says sold out. So 1,726 is the mint, okay? So 1,726, they held back 50. So that means about 1,676 of them were sold. So the rumor, I don't think it's been announced yet. If anybody can link me to a Twitter or Budweiser chat, I'm in their Discord as well. I didn't see any comment about whether or not the ones that didn't sell, if they were just going to burn them and never issue them. And instead of a mint of 2,500 total with 50 held back, we have a total mint of 1,726 with 50 held back. That will make these passes a lot more rare. And where that comes into play is the floor price right now is 0.14. These minted at 0.125. 0.125 minus 0.14 equals times ETH is at 1539. You can make about $23 on if you minted it and sold it right now. Here's what's going to happen if this follows NASCAR Z-Pass theory, okay? If this follows NASCAR Z-Pass theory, which I see no reason why, Okay. I don't know why it doesn't show the total on these. Oh, they did it on Ethereum as a token, but they did it differently than the Bud Pass. So they minted these different. But the Zed passes right now are going for 0.17. Okay. So those are about done with value. In other words, the value that was locked into them. And I forget what it was. Somebody said yesterday. Was it 0.169 or something like that to mint these things? But you got a lot of value out of those. You got skins out of those. I got couple 84 skins. Where are those at? There's my pass. Let me find it. Where's my pass? Oh, I think I hit it. Oh, I probably hit it. But that's all right. So the Zed.Run Budweiser pass, these are selling right now for about 0.14, but these are sick, dude. Look at these. This is cool. I think that's cool looking. I think it's very cool. So the Budweiser and Zed, well done on the Budweiser pass. And again, we'll see what those go for. It looks like looks like 1,000 owners is what we have. Again, if we go to activity, we can look at transfers, and we can see that 1723. Oh, it looks like the ones that minted 1725 and 1726. Yeah, 1726 minted. So maybe it's 1720. Yeah. So it's probably 1726 plus 50, which would be, all right, you can't make this up. Okay. If 1726 is the highest number that were minted, and you take 1726 and you add 50 to that for what they held on their own, that would give a total mint of 1776. Budweiser, burn the rest of them. Don't issue any more. That's good karma right there. That's good stuff. So definitely good stuff there. Looks like about 1,000 different owners of them. But again, some multiple wallets may have bought more than one pass. I used 2 wallets. I had Genesis horses, and I had a Budweiser Budverse Heritage can as well. But I only used 2 wallets, and I bought 4 of them total. 3 in one wallet and one in the other. So that worked out pretty well. By the way, the DOG is being really good down there. So yay. Okay. All right. So good job, Zed.Run. Good job, Budweiser. There's going to be a lot of benefit to those, and I could share with you a little bit here. Let's see here. Here we go. This is the one I want. Okay. So Budweiser introducing the official beer of Zed.Run. We can watch this. That is sick. That track is cool too. Nice. All right, so it's going to have, this is their roadmap. And so the roadmap, and I think you guys should be able to see that. The roadmap, the way it works is in June, which is where we're at right now, right? Budweiser Pass goes on sale. That sale is done. It's closed. The website, again, the website shows as sold out. So hopefully they will burn the remaining passes. Hopefully they'll burn those and we'll never see them again. The fact that it says sold out here does lead me to believe that they're going to burn those, but we'll wait for an official announcement on those. That's total conjecture on my part. Okay. Then in July, what's going to happen is if you own, for every Budweiser Zed Pass you own, you are going to get a skin. So I have 4 passes, so I'm going to get 3 skins airdropped to me. And I think when Vamp was saying that he likes the bottle one, and then the sales bot said, hey, which ones do you want? And I said, well, I'm easy. I'll just take one of 3. And I guess if you have to, for my 4th one, I'll accept the gold one if the Matrix Budweiser gods deem me worthy enough. So cool stuff. So that's going to happen in July. Also in July, they're going to have a challenge number 1. And this is where the Budweiser can comes in. If you own, let me go over here. If you own a Budweiser Heritage can, like I own number 361, okay, if you own a Budweiser Heritage can, in July, they are going to airdrop you with no cost to you. They're just going to send to your wallet a Zed.Run horse, okay? So they're going to send you a Zed.Run horse. And that Zed.Run horse, I think somebody already said on Twitter, it is not going to be a Genesis horse. So it might be a legendary, it might be a Finny, it might be a Buterin, or I'm sorry, might be a legendary, it might be an exclusive, it might be an elite, it might be a cross, it might be a pacer. It also might be a Nakamoto, it might be a Zabo, it might be a Finny, and it might be a Buterin. Who knows? We'll all find out. So I have one Heritage can, so I'm going to get one horse airdrop to me. Those horses, if you don't have one now, but you'll have the skin, you'll be able to attach your skin to a horse. For example, we got a minute 56. All right. I'll show you in the semifinal. After this race, I will show you how I attach a skin to Milk Bar Violet. Is that the one that made it? To Milk Bar Violet. And I'll show you how easy it is to add a skin to your horse and Zed. It's super easy from your Zed wallet. Alexa, stop. Adza Racing, good to see you, mate. Nice to see you. We got a minute and 30 to go. I've got 2 horses that made the quarterfinals. My first one, Milk Bar Violet, came in second place in the quarterfinal, so it made the semifinal. So I have one in the semifinals. This is my only other horse, Arkenstone, which is a beast at 2,000. And so we'll see on that one. So the flames in this one go to Evergreen Gates, Lysandra, and Metallicity. I'm down here in gate 9, and let's go to the track and see how we do. Evergreen Gates out of Arbitrage Hands in gate 1. Rigger out of GMC Stables in gate 2. Lysandra out of gate 3 out of Peninsula Park. Metallicity out of GGZ-Rum. I couldn't get that thing. Bonnie Bella, gate 5. Under the table, Gainsborough Gates. There's a NASCAR skin. Billy Bullish, gate 7. Cannonball Run in gate 8. Arkenstone, there's mine, gate 9. That's the one we're rooting for. Donnie's Kiss out of Tricksterford Racing. Rosamunda out of Gold Racing in gate 11. And Died in Your Arms Tonight. Died in Your Arms Tonight out of gate 12. Lobo said, what's up, Zed fans? Thanks for streaming. You're welcome, dude. Great work. My horses. My horse has been battling away. Gate 9, let's go. Appreciate it. Attempting Fib Cup with a couple. I'll show you my spreadsheet after this race. I've got a boatload of horses that are going to be attempting the Fibonacci Cup. Fibonacci Cup is my absolute favorite tournament. It absolutely is. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, this is 2,000 meters. Again, gate 9, Arkenstone. Stay out of first place right now, bud. There you go. Drop back a little bit. Man, it had me worried there. Horses that start out running well and running great in first place. Hey, Tight Back, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. And so good to see you here. So I'm in gate 9. This is the quarterfinal of the Keep On Winning tournament. You race 5 races, and if you do good enough against the thousands and thousands of other horses, only 384 make it in each funnel, whether it's sprint, mid, or marathon. So mine made it in mid, and I had one that made it in sprint that made it to the semifinals. So Sweet may jump in a couple of the same races for stream. Oh, very cool, dude. Awesome. So we'll be streaming the semifinals and probably the finals as well. So I plan to be here for at least a couple hours, and I'll do a bunch of racing myself. And if you guys want me to look at a horse of yours and give my opinion, or if you need some help with that, or a quick stable eval, I can go into that a little bit too. All right, 900 meters to go. I need a breakout of Arkenstone, which if it's going to break, it's going to break about 650 or so. Currently, Died in Your Arms Tonight is in first place. I am in 12th with 600 to go. Looks like the algorithm got the best of me on this one. Yep, I don't think there's any way I can catch these horses. Unless it got some kind of a super sprint. which it doesn't look like I'm going to get one. Oh, well. Tomorrow's another day. I'll run it again for Fibonacci. All right, so leading the pack here, we have Evergreen Gates with a flame. Looks like it's going to take first. Under the Table is going to take second. And Lysandra is going to take third place. And I'm going to end up in last. Woohoo! You're probably wondering why I'm saying woohoo. Yeah, Weekend Hustler. You know it, dude. I'm saying woohoo because I think I just made, what did I just make? $1.94, something like that. So Arkenstone, you dog. Arkenstone did good. I'll show you that horse in a second. Where am I at? Here I am, way back here. The algo roll got me. I failed, massive failure. All right. Okay, so let's go to my stable and I'll show you guys how you attach a skin to a horse. So you go to your stable, you type in Milk Bar and Milk Bar Believes, that's the one. Milk Bar Believes is the one in the race. I'm gonna go to the profile. Oh, before I do, how much time we got for the semifinal? 36 minutes. Okay, so right now, my horse doesn't have a skin on it. Does not have a skin. So we're gonna apply a skin because it takes like 8 minutes. So I go over here. This is one of the stables. I've got 2 skins in this stable. My other stable also has 2 skins in it as well. So there's 2 NASCAR skins and 2 Darkside skins. So I could go with either, the NASCAR one or the Darth one. What are people running in this one? We've got one Darkside. Let's do the NASCAR. Since the NASCAR is most similar to the Bud Zed Pass, let's do the NASCAR skin. So I'm going to apply the skin. I'm going to confirm it. I'm going to sign it in my MetaMask wallet. Boom. 8 minutes and 35 seconds from now, that skin will be applied to my horse. And then we will refresh this screen over here. And so for that race, my skin will be on that horse. There you go. And also, your skins are separate from your horses, which means that you can sell your skins separately on OpenSea. If you're buying horses, you want to buy horses over on Haku. Some people say Haku. I call it Haku. I use both, etc. So my horse that just lost in the 2000 was Arkenstone. And that one I paid 0.076 for. So 0.076 times 1539. I bought this horse for $116. Okay. Not a lot, right? Okay. Financially, it's made about 0.2 each so far, but it's made some of that before me. It's had 23 tournament races, 4.3 win rate, 30.4 tournament. It's got a nice U shape going on, but this is a distance specialist in 2000. It down classes in 1000. Okay. So down classes in 1000 and it wins at 2000. So I run it at, guess what? 2000 is where I run it. I did run some 1800s to see how it would do the other day. So today, the ones that I ran today, I got first, 11th, 7th, 1st, and 6th to qualify. So these 5 races is what I did to qualify for the tournament. Now you can run 6 races, 7 races, whatever it takes to do it. And then in the tournament, I got 12th. But overall, if you look at the per distance finishes of Arkenstone, again, it's a Z20 Finney exclusive colt. I'm not going to breed it. I don't even know if it's ever bred. Yeah, it's never bred. I may or may not breed it. I don't know. You can see 1,000 meters, all 12s, baby. A lot of stuff, 10, 11, 12 to down class. Same thing with 12, same thing with 14. 2,000, got some good ones there. There's your 22, 24, 18s, more there. So again, I run it only at 2,000 meters. That's where I run it at. Check your alert on Haku. You just sold a horse. Oh, no, I didn't sell one. I think it was telling me that I bought one. I bought 3 horses. Okay, so I bought Variance Roll yesterday. I'll show you what I bought. We got a little time. Variance Roll. And I paid 0.025 times 1539. $38 horse. Why did I buy a $38 horse? First, we got to feed it. simply because of this right here. 2,200 meters, 78.6% fire in 14 races. It's a class 2. It flames in class 3. So I need to get it back down to class 3, which I will. But I tried to enter the tournament and it didn't do great because it was class 2. So I'll down class that thing. I could probably make 38 bucks on this horse in my sleep. So that's number 1. The second one I bought was Sunny Harvest. And Sunny Harvest I bought for 0.037 times 1539. So 56 bucks for this horse. Okay. So 50, can I make back $56? Well, you got to feed your horse, number 1. And this one has not had any kids yet either. And that is a Z11 Finney Legendary. Oh, hold on a second. Alexa, set an alarm for 28 minutes.
28 minutes, starting now.
Okay. I cannot follow my races without alarms. 38 bucks. Yeah, no kidding, right? So now let's look at this horse. Financially, tournament, it's May 2, hasn't done diddly in it. It gets fire 68% in marathons, okay? So has not run any paids. So let's look at the per distance. Guess why I bought this horse? Right here, 22 and 2,400. Probably 2,200, but 90% fire in 2,400. So I'll be mishmashing between the two of those. But all of these, so as it gets better, it'll probably find its way and find its sweet spot. But all I got to do is one semifinal and I made my money back. I could then list it for double what I paid for it. And so I would expect in the next 2 weeks, I'll be able to make my money back on this horse. Again, it fires in class 3. This was, he only ran it like twice a day. So 2-5, 2-2, 4-4, 1-2. And I got 10-3-6-5 because they were all class 2. So I need to down class this horse back into class 3. It's almost there now. It's at 1572. So I've got to get it down to 1559. I want to get it down to about 1520 or so on that one. So that's horse number 2 I bought. And the third one I bought was Chocolate Rain. Now, Chocolate Rain, I had no intention of buying this horse. Zero intention. Wasn't planning on it at all. I had somebody DM me, and I've been getting a lot of questions in DMs over the last few days. And I was in the middle of racing, so I was like, boom, 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 boom. So it's like, hey, what do you think? What do you think of it was going to be? He's newer to Zed, and he had made an arrangement where he was going to buy the breed for minimum breed from somebody, and I won't say who it was or what the horse was. But it was basically going to be, I think, 0.028. So 0.028 times 1539. Okay. So he was going to pay $43 for a horse. All right. So keep that in mind. $43. All right. So I looked at it and I said, well, the horses are average. The speed is going to be average, maybe just a little bit above. You're risking it because you don't know if you're going to get a male or female horse. You don't know if it's going to carry down the traits. The traits were okay. The 2 horses fired in class 2, but didn't really fire in class 1 at all. And so there were some issues I had with the horse compared to what you could buy. And so I did a search, and this is the search that I did. Okay, this is a typical search. So you go to Haku, and then you click on listings up here at the top. Sorry, you guys can't see that because my ticker symbol. Oh yeah, you can. You can see listings right there. There we go. Okay, then you go to filters, and this is what I filter for. So let's say I'm looking for an exclusive, and let's say I'm looking for a Finney. Let's say I'm looking for a 10 to 19. Okay, win percentage of 10%, paid win percentage of 5%, number of races 20. All right. So now it's giving me all these. You say, okay, so how do we sort these? This says 0.15, 0.5. You go up here. And instead of newest, what you click on is price low to high. All right. So here's the thing you already know. All of them have a paid win rate of at least 5%. All of them have an overall win rate of at least what? 10%, right? You with me? All right. So from there, I simply sort it low to high, and then I start looking at the rates. Here's a 25% paid, 12.5% for 0.011. Holy crap. Times 15.39. $16.92. You're like, okay, it's a Z11. It's a Finney exclusive. Let's see if there's any legendary. Oh, I clicked exclusives. We'll check for legendaries because I think the one I bought was a legendary. All right, so let's look at this horse real quick. $16 horse, right? Okay. Bought it for 0.019, is now selling it for 0.011 4 months later. Okay. Family from another NAC exclusive and a Z6 Finney Genesis with an okay win rate, no paid, okay win rate, low paid. Okay. So there's our fam. Let's look at the paid. 4 paid horses, 4 paid, win rate 25%, and paids, all class 5 and class 4. Class 4 won a 250 back in February, though. So that's what we got to look at that because that's back in February. This was born pre-algo change. Pre-algo change, so we're in there. Tight back, I'm sleeping on NFT horse racing. Yes, you are, my friend. All right, so looking at this distance finish, I drop right down to the per distance and say, where's it do well at? 6 races at 1,600 meters across the board, 1,800, got a little bit of fire at 22, 100% fire in 2,000, but no fire in 1,800, no fire in 16. So it looks like 2,000 to 2,200. The 14 and the sprints need to be established because that's a 1,200 meters. Let's look real quick at the mom or the dad. The dad is a sprinter. Okay, let's look real quick at the mom. Mom's a marathoner. There's a mistake, right? So that's why I would not have bred those two. Now in the past, I've matched a whole bunch of crap together, right? So because I matched a whole bunch of crap together, I've got some crappy results from months ago. Again, if you were here with the stream the other night, I've just passed my 1 year's Zed-versary 2 days ago. So I've been at this for a year now. And I am up to 91 horses. Oh, wait, 93? I forget. Okay, anyhow. All right. So mismatched parents on these two, which is why it's selling for where it's selling. And that's why. So, there's a little bit of a risk here. Hasn't ran a race since March. Okay. March 2nd is when the breeding algo changed. So it was firing in Discovery, no fire class 4, class 5. Okay, I'm done with this horse. Okay. But that's what you do. You kind of go through those and you don't just say, hey, these look good, let's buy it. You take a look at the number of races. Let's change the filter. Let's change the filter to races. Let's say 40 races. And let's see what comes up. Okay. Blue Motorcycle, 0.012. 13-2, 106 races. Here we go. Dan Shan's worst nightmare. I was in a tournament yesterday, I think, wasn't it? Maybe not. I thought it was in a tournament yesterday. Or maybe I just ran against it. But gets fire in class 4. No flames in class 3, though. Looks like it can't decide whether it's a mid or a marathon. Yeah. Not a bad horse, though. I mean, if this was a first horse, $30, run it. Let's feed it. What did it sell for? We're not going to know because I'm sure it was a private deal. But that's an example of a horse. So back to the one I bought. So that's what I ran. I wanted to see legendary because when in doubt, I would rather buy a legendary. Okay. Here's a Finney leg. Let's go Zabo leg. Same parameters. Nothing available there. Nakamoto, there's not going to be anything available there either. So Finney is the highest bloodline we can go. And there's some horses in there. There's a lot of opportunities there too. But what you do is you take, there's a chartreuse. You take a look at the horse. You take a look at the parents. And what you can do on this search, never mind. You can go down to filters. You can go down to parents. Watch this. Parent filters. You can say, you know what? Show me. Let's see if we can find a mid. No, let's see if we can have a sprint with fire of at least 15% on both parents. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. How cool is that? So Hash Brown, 323 races. Here's Rhythm Sauce for 019. 0.019 times, what's he at? 15, oops, 1560? 1539. Keeps going down. Sorry, $29. I don't know why I'm doing math. $29 right up here on the right will tell you how much it is. My bad. Paid 40 races. Anything recent? January. Again, these are old algo ones that the people that own them probably are not running the horse anymore. So it's kind of a crapshoot. Hasn't raced since April. Discovery was flaming in Class 4. So again, another Class 4 horse, which is probably means it's a Class 5. So again, I would probably pass on that one. So you say, well, crap, you're showing me nothing but old horses, right? Check this out. Breed change filter after March. So again, breed change filter after March breed. I think it was March 2nd. Here's 3 horses. Dude, a little bit more money, right? 0.08. Waves crashing. $123. Okay, $123. No breeds. Z6, 2 Z6 Finney Genesis with an 8.9 and a 10.5. Okay. And also, we know that both the parents flame as well, because I think I had that as a filter, did I not? Oops, parent. Yeah, 15% sprint. So 15% sprint. So we know these are all sprint. Okay. 100% of 2, 20% of 5, 43% of 7. All Class 4 horse. It's doing paids recently, June 6th, right? We go to paid only. Financials. 8.2% ROI. So small amount there. Tournaments. No tournaments because he's been running it in paids. 38 paids out of 49 races. You know what that means? That means this horse is going to do well in freeze. How well in freeze? Let's go to our ZSIM and let's type in waves crashing. Make that bigger. Again, 100 and how much is the horse? $123. Okay. People starting in Zed now are so spoiled with Haku. Yeah, how about it? I used to use Remy's sortable sheet. I just guessed, dude. I knew nothing at the time. I still don't know anything. So this says at 2 and 2.5, this horse does best in Class 5. But in freeze, at sprint distance, 1,000, 1,200, or let's exclude 1,000. Let's go 1,200 and 1,400, all the way in Class 4, a 100.6% ROI. Okay, so this horse is going to do well in tournaments. I think you've got a good opportunity in a tournament to run that horse and do well. Okay, so back to the horse that I bought. Chocolate Rain is the one I bought. So let's close this. Hold on a second. Let's close this. Let's close this, and let's go to Chocolate Rain. Okay, this horse I bought for 0.03 times 1539. I paid $46 for this horse. Okay. Pre-algo, born 8/13. All right. Z9 Butte Gen, Z4 Zob Gen. I like that matchup. Okay. Offspring, 10.5%. Donkey, 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 donkey. 0.75. Boing Bomb. Look at this kid. 0.21 ETH. Beast mode on the parent, marathon. Okay. Both parents run marathons. Okay. So that's why I bought it. Has a good down class at 1,000 and 1,200. Look at the 2,400. 306 races, 63% fire. You think I can't make $40 back on that horse in a couple weeks' time? I think I can. I think I'm dumb and stupid enough to be able to do so. So 4 tournaments, hasn't done anything in a tournament, which is why they're selling it. 63% fire in marathons. So average race class 3.6. Average paid $3.46 on the paids. So ran it in some paids. It did well in paids. And so that's why I bought it and took a chance on it. Okay. Did crappy today. 7, 5, 12, 9, and 2 is what it got. So I didn't make the tournament. But it got fire in class 3. And point-wise, we are at 1522. So right in the middle. So I plan to run it tomorrow morning for Fibonacci is my game plan on that. So so there you go. Tools like Haku are so good for the game. Give new players a good leg up on starting a stable. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do also is teach people, hey, how to use some of the tools. And I'll be doing some deep dive videos into the tools. I want to try and make them like 20 minutes long maybe, as well as some 2-minute shorts on quickly on how to do some of that stuff and get those uploaded to YouTube as well. Those are 3 great horses you picked up. Just give them some TLC and have fun with them. Yeah, dude, I have no complaint whatsoever. It's, you know, the kids are just amazing where they're at. You know, if I filter mine by win rate, you can't do profit on here. 19, 17, 17, 17, 15, 14, 14, 13, 13. You know, I got a whole bunch of horses. So what I'm going to be doing, just to let you guys know, is a couple things. And we've got 15 minutes before my next race. Okay. I am up to, if you haven't heard this yet, 585 wins in stable number 1. And in stable number 2, I have 322 wins. So I'm up to 907 wins. When I get to 1,000 wins, I will do my 1,000th win on a stream, and I'm going to give away a horse that I'm going to breed. There you go. So you could, if you're in that stream, and I don't care if it's 2 people in here, I don't care if it's 5 people that are in here, I don't care if it's 100 people that are in here. Whoever's in here at the time that I get my 100th or 1,000th win between my 2 stables, I'm going to give somebody in chat a horse. So it's going to be a bred horse. So I'm going to breed something together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a ZSIM. I'm going to go to breeding. I'm going to click reports, and I'm going to go breed my stable. And guess what it's going to do? It's going to say, based on the last 2 weeks of racing, these are the best opportunities that I might have for breeds. And it'll list out everything. So I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure out something to do on those. All right, sample size. I want at least 20 races. Oh, by the way, I made a suggestion on ZSIM, and the dude did it. He took my advice, and he added these 2 things specifically for me, what I asked for. The 2 things or the one thing I asked for, and then he expanded on. What I asked him was, when you are on the racing tab and you're looking at races, is there a way that you can show us the fatigue on the right-hand side? Look what he did. It now shows at that distance, or I'm sorry, your sample size. You can choose your sample size and say, hey, I want 20. So if I click on this race and I say run it, here's the number, here's the sample sizes over here, but you now have a drop-down box where you can say exclude any races in the simulation in the Monte Carlo 10,000 Monte Carlo that exclude the lesser number of races included in the data scrub. So because what you had to do before is, in order to get, if I put this at 0 and I say, oh, here's a good one. Let's run Scruffy Gene props. Let's run this. And then I run it and I look at my horse and I've only got 5 samples, right? So watch this. So that is Scruffy Gene Cross. Watch what happens. I go to sample. I go to 20. Boom. That race is gone. I don't have to filter on that anymore. I saw that and I've been using the sample size of 10. Very nice. Yeah, you're welcome, man. He did it like right away. I think like less than 12 hours later, he posted in the Discord that it's in there. Very cool. I'm going down on a Zed.Run rabbit hole tomorrow. Need to learn everything before I ape in. My stream the other night, which was my 1-year Zedversary stream, I think I was on for a little over 5 hours. Can you tell I kind of dig and love this stuff? But I love teaching people too. So I've been a coach my whole life, football, baseball, you name it. What happened on stream was you can get this and you can trial run it. Go to zsim.run and I'll put this in the chat so you guys have it. Go here, sign up for the free trial, and mine lasted. It doesn't tell you when it's going to end, but mine lasted, I want to say, like a week and a half. So anyway, so I'm on stream the other night, and I go to mash a report. I think we were looking at racing, and it said my free trial was over. And I was like, oh, man. And I already told people, I said, dude, as soon as it's over, I'm buying it. And literally, I took the screen like this, and I went over here like this, and I went over here and I clicked on pricing. I put in my credit card, and you already have an active subscription. And so I paid the $50, and so it's $50 a month for this program. So it is a little bit on the pricey side, but I've already made my money back on it. I made my money back running 2 races. I'll show you. Who was it? Oh, Scruffy Props. And Scruffy Props ran using that racing tab. I came in first place on a 250. And in this race, I beat Signal, Cry Came, Milk Bar Mania, I beat Vanilla Bolt, and I beat one Morticia in this race. And then in the second race, check this one out. I beat, coming in first, this is a Class 1, $2.50, no flame. Flight Sparks, Stylish Tour, and Final Wave I beat. Also Signal I beat. Box Office I beat. And again, it was just a lucky algo roll, right? But the ZSIM said, you've got a better than average chance of winning that race. I made my $50 per month back in 2 days of racing. It's a huge edge to have. I'll show you what happened was I ran, this is back in January, $2.50, $2.50, $2.50, $2.50. I ran a $50 race on February 13th, and I came in second place, beating a whole bunch of Z2s and Z3s and Z1s. So I knew then that was my test on that horse. I'm like, hey, let's throw it in a $50 race and see what happens. And so that one worked out really well for me. Then I knew that Scruffy was a good horse. It is a good horse. It's already made me 0.43 ETH, and I bought it for 0.28 off of AAA. And I have downbred on this one as well. Big time. Believe in Scruffy. Believe in Scruffy made the finals. Bacon has raced 50 races and made 5 tournaments. So 50 races, it's made 5 tournaments so far. It missed today's tournament because it was exhausted. Scruffy Side on agenda, 17.6, 17.7, 8.9, 13.5. Dan bought one of my breeds on this, but he bred it with a, what did he breed it with? I don't remember. A Z15 Butte leg. And I put in Zed, I recommended something lower because I try and keep the offspring Z number a little lower. So Z11, Z9, Z6, Z12, mistake, Z22. But Scruffy and Vivacious Propinquity. And then I went to I went to her stable and I bought Contiguous Flame. And I bought that one for 0.33. So I'm going to mash all those together along with some Billions blood that I have, some Milk Bar Mania blood that I have, my own Believing You Shall Receive blood that I have. 8 minutes to go before we race, and kind of mash all these things together. So that's kind of the game plan there. But so Chocolate Rain worked out. I think those 3, got to feed Scruffy. I think those 3 worked out really well for me. I'm pretty happy with my breeding plan lately. It's paid off a little bit. Lobo says, I make my $50 per month back in 2 days of racing. It's a huge edge to have. Check your odds on that $50 race. Yeah, I'll probably do that after stream. But here's what I did. I did something else today. I looked at my last 7 days. So from June 4th to June 11th, how much did I win in Zed, in tournaments and stuff? And you guys see that? Oh, hold on a second. Focus. It's not focusing. Oh, I know why. Anyway, it ain't working. It's too small. So in the last 7 days, I've made $230.22. Not bad. So that works good. All right. So you said to check the odds on my $50 race. Is that right? So where's that at? Is that on Simboard, or do I go to Simulator? Where do I go to get this? Oh, I think, is it Simulator? I forget. So we want to find Scruffy Props. Okay, so Scruffy Props, and then we know that it was at 1,000. So does it? Oh, here we go. When was it? All right, let me. I'll find it, unless there's a quicker way. Just scroll down to the race. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Gotcha, bud. All right, so we said that was. Oh, it only goes back to April 11th, and that was the $50 race was in January. But what I can show you is you can just sort by fee. That's dumb. Why scroll when you can just do this? There we go. All right. So here's this one. The first one, we can run those two, the $2.50 class ones. And so this race, Scruffy Props had 11.5%, but I was like, it's class one. It says 1,130 times out of 10,000 Monte Carlo spins, I'm going to win. So 1130 was better than 1117, et cetera, et cetera. So it wasn't bad. So my odds on that one, correct. My odds on that one were 7.8. So 7.8 to 1. Not bad odds. All considering. Better than this one up here, but not quite as good as obviously one Mortician Milk Barmania. But I came in first place, right? So we will take that. Now, I think I can just hit back, right? There we go. And now let's look at the other one, and we can run the simulation on that one. And this one, again, 6.2 odds. So better odds on this one. All right. And I beat Final Wave in this one. I beat Box Office and Flight Sparks in this one. And Signal. So I beat Final Wave and Signal in this one. 31% ROI. But look at this. The wins, 1389. So I forget. That's a great horse. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I got totally lucky on buying it. But I used Search Term. I used Haku. I used Speed Data on Stack Nax to buy that horse. Before, and I bought it unraced and unnamed. So unbred, unraced, and unnamed. I bought that horse for 0.28. I bought the same breed for 0.33. He wanted more, and I gave him 0.33 for contiguous. And that one hasn't paid me back yet, but that's okay. Scruffy Props, I've made enough for both of those. Actually, I have no idea. I don't really get any offers on any of my horses, to be honest with you. I think I'm under the radar because I don't race enough, or I haven't raced enough. I've had this horse since January. It's only raced 480 times. So, but it's, to be honest with you, every horse is for sale. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you guys and lie and say, I'm never going to sell that horse. Every horse has a price. Every horse has a sale price. If I crunch numbers on what my ROI has been over a time period and crunch what it could make in 6 months, 8 months, or a year, but also the breeding, it's only bred 6 horses. And since the algo change, it's only bred 3. So I've got, Alexa, stop. So I've got 33 more breeds in the first level that this horse can breed. So I'm really careful going forward with what I'm going to breed with it, and for good reason, because Bacon. When was that born? May 2nd. So I haven't bred. This horse hasn't bred since May 2nd. But this freaking horse here, look at this. Turner, it's made 0.05 ETH, 8, 37.5% show rate. The damn thing is only raced, 62 races, and it's made 5 tournaments. There's the final, tournament, tournament semifinal. So one semifinal, one quarter, one quarter, one quarter, and its first final back on the 9th on stream. So, you know, that's a Scruffy Props derivative with Flash Dynasty, a Z3 neck leg that I want to introduce some of that in there. That is a good attitude. Can't get attached to a horse. All mine can be sold also. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is between my two stables, I've created a third stable. I'm actually going to create a fourth stable, and it will be Crypto Sonar Sales. And I will start doing that and looking at that. All right. Pound of Fat. Total Annihilation. I like that name. Total Annihilation out of Arbitrage Hands. And Typhoon Monaco. So Typhoon Monaco, we got a Z2 Knack Gen, Z2 Knack Leg, Z2 Knack Leg. So that's our competition. How much have they made? 3,800, 2,700, 2,500. Ready? $2.83. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need a little luck here. I need a little something. We need Milk Bar Violet, which is a Milk Bar Barbitrage, which is my horse, which is the son of Milk Bar Mania. And then I bred that one with Believe You Shall Receive. My Sprinter was also made a couple finals. My Z6 Jenny Finney. There you go. And there's my skin. There's my NASCAR skin. So gate 5. And this is Milk Bar Violet's very first tournament. The quarterfinal was its first tournament that it made and its first tournament that it won. And the reason I ran it there was because today was 1,400, 2,000, and 2,600. So I do things by distance. Or no, was today 12? Yeah, today's 14, 2,000, 2,600. But Fibonacci, I think Fibbo has the same, right? Yeah, we'll check after the race. But I think Fibonacci is the same distance for today. So all right, here we go. Positions are showing. Thank you for remembering that. We're all the way down. Easy to find. See, this is why I like skins. I can find my horse. Here's a May the 4th skin. If you got a 4th place on May the 4th, you got the skin drop. So I got 2 of those dropped because I only had 2 stables that got a 4th place that I was racing at the time. This is a 1,400 meter sprint. 1,400 I still consider mid distance. I don't like that I'm in 3rd place right now, unless I get a break here when the others break. Let's see. Are we gonna get a break? All right, here comes the break. 650. Come on, Milk Bar. Give me a break. Give me a break, please. Nope, no break. All right. Looks like we're done. So if it's not going to break at that point, unless I get a 300 meter blast off, but I think you got to be back here to get the 300 juice on a 1,400. So it looks like we got GIF in the lead, followed by Typhoon Monaco. And then we have, who's that? Ketchup Cannoli coming up. But we've got Pound of Fat, GIF, and Typhoon Monaco in the lead, and they're going to be taking it. Who's that coming up there on the end? Metallic Cat is going to come up for the win. Let's go. There we go. Metallic out of nowhere coming up from the middle of the pack to come up and take the the semifinal. I'm going to keep on winning number 2, Sprinters A4 bracket. Where did I end up at? Freaking 4th or 5th, 6th, 8th, 9th, 8th, 10th place. But you know what? 10th place in a semifinal got me some cash. Let's see how much I won there. So if you have a horse in, so I'm done with keep on winning. Next one is Fibonacci. So here's a semifinal. How much did we make there? Well, we get 10th. Yeah, not much. 967. There you go. So 967. So its first tournament, 9.67 plus 729. Horse made me $16.96 today. Throw that into the ROI under the free column. That ain't bad. What do you guys think? I actually like that they're paying out first through 12th. And I know some people don't like that, but I happen to like it. What do you want? All right, she's got to go outside, so let me go let her outside. I'll be right back, but let me throw in a tournament race that's going to be starting here, a semifinal. Anybody got anything in the semifinals? Let's run. We'll run this one. Number 2, A bracket. Yeah. Star Strider, that's a good horse. Very special. And Stroke of Excitement. Sit. Wait. No. I know. Hold on a second. She whines like a little girl. All right, so we'll put this one on for you guys. And that'll start automatically in 2 minutes. And I should be back down in a little bit. Let me go let her out real quick. Thanks. Don't go anywhere. We'll have her jump for her treat. Sit, wait, down. Up. Okay, you guys should be able to see this. Okay, get it. All right, she got her treat. All right, here we go. Gate 9. Sean Spence, star out of Chunky. Had 2 in semis, but they got smoked. Method Monkey, welcome to the stream, dude. Nice to see you here. Thanks a lot. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, do me a favor, hit the follow. It helps me out a little bit. Or if you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Yeah, both of mine tanked in the semis as well. I got, one quarterfinal, I got a 2nd place, and then in a semifinal, it got 10th. And then, so I made a few dollars there, made like 20 bucks or whatever, $17, whatever it was. And then my other one got 12th in its quarterfinal. So total algo roll at the 2,000 meter mid. So, whoops, positions that should pop up there. So here we go. Here's a semifinal mid runners A1. Stroke of Excitement. I got to go with Star Strider. For some reason I recognize that horse. I should have filled up my drink when I was down. That's good. Rum and Cokes for the win. I also got some water. All right. So, Method, how have you been doing with tournaments lately? Doing well? I've had pretty good luck this week. Made a few semifinals, and I made 3 semifinals, or I'm sorry, 3 finals this week is what I made. So at least they got there, but no first, second, or thirds in the finals. Or did Bacon get? I don't even know. No, I think it tanked. Hold on. What did I get in that tournament? Yeah, I did a third, and a 5th. That's what I got in that one. All right, there goes Star Strider on the inside coming back. All right, just a little bit of water. Don't drink it all. Liberty, leave it. Liberty, leave it. Bob in the lead with 500 meters to go. You got anybody else coming up from the end? 2,000 mid, semifinal, A1 bracket. Still got Star Strider on the inside with the lead, who was my pick, who came all the way back from 12th place. Here comes Stroke of Excitement a little bit. But look at this. Here comes Littering and coming up. And also, Chick-fil-A Blue is not going to have enough. It's going to be Littering, followed by Star Strider, followed by Very Special, I believe. Beat out Bob for third. Yep, those are your winners there. That's a good race there. There's also another way to do this in ZSim. Let me see, Lobo, if I remember this. But there you go. There's the race there. There's your winners. All right, so over in ZSim, where's it at? I'm still learning this. Oh, there you go. Is it racing? I forget. Where's it? Is it simulator? I forget where it's at. I don't remember. But there's a way that you can pull up the... I think there's a way you can pull up the tournament races. Oh, I forgot what it was. They told me the other day in chat, and I haven't gone back to it. Some race. Oh, is it the tournament or something? Where's it at? No. Anybody remember? Simboard, maybe? No, that's for buying. Gotta go. Good stream. I'm definitely checking this out of the WSP. All right, dude. Thanks a lot for stopping in, Type. I appreciate you. Yeah, I can't remember you guys, but there's a way that you can pull up the tournament. Oh, is it scheduled? Class. There we go. Refresh. There we go. All right. So these are the remaining semifinals, and then we'll pull it up for the finals. But like, here's my Milk Bar Believes. So I could have ran this simulation beforehand, and I could have ran it, and it could have said, hey, my horse in its semifinal basically had a negative 13% ROI, and the odds were 11.1 to 1. So my odds to win that race were 11.1. Not the worst, but definitely not the best. Looks like there's a 10.8, a 7. There's an 11.5. So yeah, I'm in a proper spot here. There's only one other horse above me. So I finished where it said I should finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th, and I think I finished 10th in that race. So you can take this, and again, this is on is it racing? Racing, you click on, so you go to Racing tab, then you click on Scheduled, and then Class, T for Tournament, and then click Refresh, and then it will show you all the tournament ones that are running. So this one has, so the mid-runners B3, here's mid-runners A3, goes off in 50 seconds. Watch this. All I have to do is click on the race. It will take me to it. And I can click on the 3D. Boom. Right from ZSim. So I can do it right from ZSim. If you don't have ZSim yet, get it. It's a free trial. You'll get about a week to a week and a half of free use out of it. And then you can decide if you like it enough to buy it, if it's worth it for you. It definitely was worth it for me to do it. So I went ahead and paid the freight 2 days ago for $50 to donate to be able to look at that data. All right, so I already ran through. This is Mid-Runners A3. I don't know who's in it. Princess Pink, Miss Daisy. I have no idea who's got flames. We'll find that out when it starts. If it starts. There we go. All right, flames in this one. Determined Woman has the flame. 4140 record. Military Unrest has a flame. 136.92. And what's the other one? Evergreen. Whoop. Evergreen Gates. Oh, that horse beat me yesterday. Arbitrage Hands. Yeah, Evergreen Gates was in one of my tourneys yesterday. I think the semifinals or finals. I forget which one. So there's my guess I'll go with Evergreen Gates for the win on this one. No. What do you want? You got stuff in your eyes. Come here. You already went outside. You got a treat. You got water. You got your bone. Where's your ball at? Did you lose it? No, it's right there. Go get your ball. Go get your treats. Get your treats in your ball. All right, 1,000 meters ago, Princess Pink in the lead. And while it's doing that, you guys watch this race. I'm going to look at something here that I need to adjust, I think. And see if I can do it without screwing things up. Oh, I see. Let me unlock it. All right, that's pretty good. That's fine. I just wanted to see where it was on the screen and positions and everything. Cosmic Statement with the lead, but here comes under the table out of nowhere, driving hard, also going hard, but not going to have enough time to get into it, but is probably going to place third, is Crispy Cheetos with third. Under the table takes the win. Cosmic Statement in second, and then Crispy Cheetos, I think, got third. Yes, it did. All right, good race, good race, good race. Let's go. That's going to be down here. All right, let's check the second one. There he goes. That was a $46 win for that horse there. Good job. Z-Sim. Here we go. All right, refresh. And then what I like about Z-Sim is it'll show you when it's firing off. So here's mid-runners A4. 25 seconds. We got enough time. Oh, I didn't want to run. I wanted the race. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Boom. All right, we should be able to get this. All right, so this one has flames of I Never Lose, Compelling Story, and Willow with the flames in this one. And this is going to be jacked because whenever you go like this, it does this. So I'm going to make it smaller. Move around. There we go. Compelling Story. I Never Lose. All right, you got to go with a horse I Never Lose. We'll click on that one. I don't know if it's going to win or not, but we'll watch that one. Number 7, I Never Lose, which is out of Offers Considered Stables. Offers Considered. That stable rings a bell. I don't know if that's somebody in one of the other Discord groups that I'm in or not. But this is the Mid-Runners A4 semifinal. It's doing well. And then I've got to, what are our distance here? 1,400? Oh, same as the other one. Shoot. 14,2026. 3 horses in one stable. Some of these I'm going to have to downclass and do Fibbo tomorrow morning in group number 2. How about you guys? When you guys race tournaments, do you monitor the times that are best and the competition? For example, I thought last night's Keep On Winning was a lot U.S. time. Sorry if you're down in Australia. But the first Keep On Winning number 1, I thought was easier to qualify when I ran those races last night. And I think I was running those between like 7 and 9 p.m. Mountain Time. So 10 to midnight Eastern Time. All right, Head of Doom with the lead here. Looks like he's going to run away with it here. Easy win for Hand of Doom. Runs away with a Silent Drama going to come up and looks like it's going to take second over 8 Swords, and No Flames take home a pennant in this one. So there you go. No Flame. There you go. All right. Let's check the next one. Refresh. See if we got another A bracket to watch. And then the finals are coming up too. All right. So Marathoners B1. Marathoners A1. Let's watch the A. If you have anything in a semifinal, let me know what race it is, and I'll be happy to pull it up. All right, this should be a good one. All right, this is Marathoners A1 bracket. for Keep On Winning semifinal number 2. Terms of Engagement out of Crimson Racing, and that has won a whopping $20,000 in prize money. Again, that does not take into consideration what the entry fees are. That's total prize money that the horse has won. So it doesn't take account for entry fees. But it did not get a flame. Look at the skin. Is this an Atari skin? I think so. Let's see. Oh, it's not showing the skin? I thought it had a special skin. Did I click on the wrong one? Nope, it's just not showing the skin. Trying for Hours with a nice skin there. Tomahawk for 2 has the 70-something NASCAR skin. Talladega's in this one as well. Z7 Finney Legendary, 11,500. And let's see, who else? Lucky Jacks, Griffender, Triumph for Hours, 16,396. Again, no flames on any of these horses yet. And here's the flamers. Wow. Figured it out. What are some of the best breeds? Figured it out in Artois, I think. 11,908 out of Desi's Dream Stable. Arbitrage with obviously Ready, Set, Boom, 36,000. And Pop, Princess of Power, 47,000 out of Galactic Farms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different ones in here. Holy cow. Let's pull that up and let's see what ZSim says. We'll run so this is running 10,000 Monte Carlo simulations. It's saying Ready, Set, Boom, Triumph for Hours, and then Princess of Power. I'm going with Pop. I'm going with Princess of Power on this one. That's who I think he's going to win. Who do you guys think is going to win? And are any of y'all using ZSim? Have you signed up for the free trial, or have you? I don't know the guy. I just correspond with him in the ZSim Discord, and you can go to his Twitter and you can send him a message on Twitter, and he will give you access to the Discord for ZSim. So okay, here we go. Marathoners A1, Blue Dog out of Burgoo Kings, Terms of Engagement out of Crimson, Tomahawk for 2 out of Thor's Pony Palace, Triumph for Hours, nice Atari skin out of Diamond Hands, Gryffindor out of Lucky Jacks, First Mint out of Digital Chimp Racing, Invoked Edge out of Rentham Racing Group, So Major out of Sprocket's Big Stable, Talladega out of Archibald Royal Family, Princess of Power out of Galactic Farms, Ready, Set, Boom out of Arbitrage Racing, and Figured It Out of Desi's Dream Stable. So there you go. There's some. This is a good one, man. This is a good one. I'm going with Pop. I'm going with Pop. I call it Pop. Princess of Power. That's who my pick is for this win. All right, let's see. Long one. 20. I love 2,600. I had to run a horse the 6th race before I went to the grocery store. I didn't know how it did till it came back. It got freaking 4th. So I missed qualifying one of my light the fuse. I missed qualifying for marathons by one stupid race. So 83, that was the other one. Talladega with the 83 NASCAR skin. Down here you got Triumph for Hours with an Atari skin. Got another Atari skin in First Mint. What is that an Atari as well? For Ready, Set, Boom? Princess of Power, where's your skin, man? Where's your skin? So the better your horse, I just pop a skin on any old horse if it's in the tournament. Sometimes I'll do it in the quarterfinals. Most of the time I wait. And then I will put it in, I'll put the skin on in between the quarterfinal and semifinals because it takes, 8.5 minutes for the skin to be applied once you click it. So, all right, with the lead, Terms of Engagement, all the way up at the top end, gate number 2, currently in the lead and breaking out just a little bit. Figured it out, trading back and forth. Talladega now in first place with a very, very small, probably a too early breakout. Let's see if Princess of Power is going to break out. There's a break. There goes Princess of Power. There goes Triumph for Hours with 1,100 meters to go, but Ready, Set, Boom on the outside. Gate number 11 makes a huge power move to take over first place and probably win this race. This horse just has a knack, has a knack for turning around, and once it gets that lead in marathon, it pretty much tends to not give it up. But Princess of Power is currently in second place, So Major in third place. Here we go. Make this a little bit bigger this way. 500 meters to go. 400 meters to go. Nobody's going to catch Ready, Set, Boom. This race was won about 700 meters ago. This is a battle for second place, and let's see who that's going to be. Looks like figured it out in first minute. Prince of Power dropped all the way out down to 7th. It has no speed left for the juice. It's going to be figured it out coming in second place. Third place, Invoked Edge, or Terms of Engagement. Trading back and forth. Looks like Invoked Edge may have got it. Ready, Set, Boom is your winner. I think it did. I think Terms, or somebody else came up at the end there that I missed for third place. Let's see. There's Ready, Set, Boom. 10 minutes later. What is this, about 3 seconds? 4 seconds? Invoked Edge for second and figured it out with third, and that was about a 3.3 second win. Ready, Set, Boom over Invoked Edge. Holy cow. So that's crazy, man. You look at the Flames, first and third Flames. The other Flame, Princess of Power, dropped all the way down to 11th. Like my Arkenstone in 2000 mid quarterfinal, did not get the algo roll. So there you go. All right. So there you go. First place, $46, but 4th through 12th picked up $9.54. Nice way to go. Oh, your Belmont winner was Mo Donegal, followed by Nest and Skippy Longstocking in third. Rich Strike, the Derby winner, Kentucky Derby winner, placed all the way down into 6th place. So that was your Belmont winner from earlier today. Some heavy hitters there, probably $720,000 worth of horses running here, probably closer to $1 million. Yeah, you know what? It was $1 million a month ago. Now it's about $50 total for all of them. Don't look at Ethereum. Don't look at your exchange wallet. Ethereum is going down, in my professional opinion. I can tell you why. I'll load it up over here, and I'll give you my due diligence. Oh, let me take that off for a second. Hold on a second. I'll give you my due diligence on Ethereum because I'm a trader too. All right. So now let's refresh. Let's see what we got left here. Marathoners A3 in 81 seconds. Yeah, let's go. Let's watch that one. Oops, I'm running the simulation. I keep wanting to click over here to the right. Artois, Forever New, and Slow Mo, it says, should be the ones that win this one. Let's see. So, man, it's just keep on winning is a tough tournament, man. Sir Radar Songs with a $7,800. Artois, obviously, with 21,000. Artois, obviously, out of WAGME. We're all going to make it. And Forever New, also out of We're All Going to Make It. WAGME, $17,000. All right, let's go. 39 seconds. It should give us time to at least see the race. And then in between, if there's time between the last couple semifinals for marathons and the finals, I'll do a little due diligence on Ethereum and Bitcoin for you guys and tell you what I think. Good, bad, or otherwise. I'll talk about the Ethereum merge that's coming up as well. Yo, sup, Sonar? Killer Cat 419, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, man. How's your day going? Hope it's going well for you. I appreciate you coming in and stopping by. We're watching the semifinals of the Keep On Winning #2 tournament. I had 2 horses quarterfinal, and one of them made the semifinal and got smoked, came in 10th. My other horse came in 12th in the quarterfinal, lost out on the algo roll. All right, so we got Forever New with a flame. We've got Sir Radar Songs with a flame, and Artois, that okay horse, I guess, all the way down there By the way, in case you guys didn't know, if you think that Budweiser sponsorship just kind of happened, you have to remember Anheuser-Busch and Stella Artois are the same company. They're both owned by InBev. So that explains the Budweiser pass. And that's why I bought 4 of those freaking passes. And I believe they're going to burn the remaining ones. I don't think, it says on here sold out 1726 out of 2,500. Because it says sold out, I believe they're going to enact the burn mechanism and they're not going to mint the rest of them, which means maybe a better chance. We'll have to clarify that. If I get any news on that, I follow their Discord. I can check now as we follow our twine here. Here's a notification for Budweiser. Let's see. Oh, that's somebody talking back to me. I don't know if I should have watched any of that. It says Crypto Farmer, exciting yet very intimidating at the same time. So much to it. You definitely know your stuff. Respect. Oh, thanks, Crypto Farmer. That's over in Budweiser Discord. All right, so who we got here? We got Sir Radar Song and Forever New. Running away with, holy crap, what happened? What did I miss? Sir Radar Songs pulls an Artois move, but look at Forever New coming back. I don't think Sir Radar is going to have enough. Smoking Sour's coming up. Who's coming up on gate number 1? We have Waterbender. All the way over in gate 12, Hambar, we have Artois trying to make a move. 500 meters to go. This is going to be a little bit closer than we think. I don't think Sir Radar is going to have enough juice to keep it up. Forever New is going to overtake for first place here really shortly as we come into the close. This is going to be down to Julie the Cat. Julie the Cat gets it. Julie the Cat takes the win. It's going to be a battle for second and third. Forever New, Smoke You Later, and Artois coming up. Artois is going to come up and probably get third place. Nope, I don't think he got it. No, go. Where's your ball? You need treats? Photo finish on third and fourth. Julie the Cat out of nowhere and no flames. I love it. Same with Smoke You Later, and Artois loses to Forever New. Woo! Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That was a good race. Very cool. Julie the Cat. That was cool. Let's see their record here. Did I already close that one? No, Julie the Cat. Z4 Nakamoto Legendary. $8,700. Great record. Good horse. I don't think I've seen that horse race before. I think that's the first time I saw that horse. What a great race. That was good. That was good stuff. All right, so let's see what we got left here. Probably an A3 or an A2 or an A1. Hybrid horse racing. I don't know what that is. All right, Sprinters B1, 1216. Hold on a second. 1216 divided by 60 is 20 minutes. No way. That's the Sprinters final. 604 seconds. 604 divided by 60. So Sprinter final is in 10 minutes, and we'll carry those as well. And we should be able to watch all those, the B's and the A bracket. Sit. So here's the thing with my dog. The entire world revolves around her. And she's a good dog. She's an awesome dog. She's actually the best dog I've ever had. Come here. Come here. Come say hello. Oh, you can sit. Sit. That's Liberty. And she's a pity 49 and a half pounds. I've had her for about 3 years now. All right. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Get it. So she's a good dog. All right. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Made a couple bucks in quarterfinal with 2 horses. Nice way to go, Killical. Good job. I hope they burn the remaining and keep the rare skins in the pool. Yes, and that's the thing, because I believe. Here's the pass. So the pass, you're gonna have races in July, September, and in December for Budweiser Day. I believe that's gonna be your race. You get free skins dropped in July. If you also own, like I do, if you own a Budweiser Heritage can, this is mine in my other wallet, one of my other wallets. you're going to get a free horse as well. So yay for me. I'll get a free horse. So here's the pass sale. And then let me find the numbers. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Let me set. Okay, Sprinters B1 final in 8 minutes. Alexa, set an alarm for 6 minutes.
6 minutes, starting now.
Alexa, set an alarm for 16 minutes. Alexa, set another alarm for 16 minutes.
Second timer, 16 minutes, starting now.
Okay, so here's the number I'm looking for. Let me blow this up a little bit. Okay, exclusive skins, all exclusive skins in July. All Budweiser pass holders will be airdropped a Zed.Run racehorse skin from one of 3 rarity tiers. Gold, 250, which is a buttload. It's not 150, it's 250. If you take 250, divide it into 1726, you have a 14.4% chance of getting a gold one. Budweiser bottle, 750, or Clydesdale 1500. So here's the thing. So they're going to distribute these a little bit differently because 1500 common. So what we want them to do is 750 bottles, 250 golds. I don't know why I use a calculator. So the first 1,000 we need to be gold and Budweiser, and the other 726 to be Clydesdales. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to, they can't do 1,000 Clydesdales and 750 Bud bottles. I think they're going to lower the Bud bottle, and they're probably going to lower the gold and just do an equal distribution of that. So if we have 1720, let's see, 250 divided into 2450. So 10%. So 10%. Duh. 750 divided by 24. 750 divided by 2,500. Okay, 30%. All right, so 10% we're going to be gold. 30% we're going to be Budweiser bottle. Okay, and then 60% we're going to be Clydesdales. So 60. Hold on. 60, 30, 10. Here's my prediction. Here's what I think they're going to do. We've got 1726 distributed. 1726. But I believe that does not include the 50. So 1726 plus 50. If you didn't do the math on this yet, it comes out to 1776. What kind of Budweiser used to be a US-based company, InBev owns them now. What kind of good karma is that you add up the total minted, including the 50 holdback, and it comes out to 1,776. I think that's cool. All right, so we take 1776 times 0.10, 177. 1776 times 30%, 532. And then you take 1776 minus 532 minus 177, 1,067. Okay, so here's what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to do it this way because it's the most logical thing to do. It's probably what I would do, but hopefully I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. But with what was minted, if they even the distribution out, it should be 177 gold instead of 250. 700 it'll be 532 Budweiser bottles, and then the rest 1,067 Clydesdales. So that's what I'm going. That's what I'm going for as my guess. Right there. That's my guess. So we'll see. The gold should stay at 250, 750 Bud, the remaining Clydesdales. But that would only be 720 or 776 Clydesdales compared to 750 Bud bottles and 250 gold. Either way, 1776, they're all rare. You're not going to see these again. Next year, you're going to see different skins. And because this is the first set, when Bud Pass 2.0 comes out, these should be a little bit more valuable than the first one. At least the rarer ones. The commons, will those be as valuable as Bud Pass 2.0 next year, this time frame? If they do it, then I don't know. It's a good question, and I don't think that they've said anything. And they haven't made any announcements in the Budweiser. I've been checking the Budweiser Discord. I didn't see anything there. But it could be. Let's see if I do. Let me try this. Hold on a second. I would guess that if there's anywhere they're gonna do it, June 8th, June 10th, June 7th. Yeah, they haven't made a tweet since June 10th. So they didn't make any announcements on their Twitter feed, and they have not made any announcements on the Discord as far as whether those are going to be burned. And I honestly, I didn't check Zed. No official announcement on Zed either. So it looks like we'll just have to wait. Alexa, stop. Looks like we'll have to. Oh, darn it. Oh, here we go. All right. The sprinters B. This is the B bracket. Meantime, just a singer and instability wanted with flames. So the B bracket, a little bit less money, but still good money. It's free. $13.26 in prize money. Just a singer, a Z2 Knack Gen with $4,900. Oh, I'm sorry. Instability Wanted is out of Rentham Racing Group. Hey, I know that guy. Just a singer out of Archibald Royal Family. And Galactic Farms Training. Oh, this is just a training horse. Yeah, meantime, just a Z2 Knack Leg. Only made $288. It's in training now. 148 races. Last 5, 11361. All right, let's go. Good timing. Look at that. Loaded right up to show us the horses. What about the horses? That line, what about the horses, is from a City of Chicago councilman from back in the day. I don't even remember what it was from, or what it was for. All right, so. All right, so this is the finals of the Sprinters B1. So this is the B bracket Sprinters. So 6 final races to watch. You have the B bracket and the A bracket, and sprints, mids, and marathons. All 3. And what's going on? Let's see here. So we'll watch this race. Who do you think is going to win? I don't know. I think I've seen a couple of these horses before. One second. All right, so we have just a singer, meantime, and an instability wanted. Oh, please. All right, cool. Any breakouts yet? 1400 sprint, Stankin' Lankin out of Hot Wheels Racing. I like the name. Hey, that's Stankin' Lankin. Currently in 3rd place. First place is Danae, but here comes Instability Wanted. All the way on the inside, just a singer also making a move with 300 meters left, along with Prosperity. Desert Beauty and Mung Beans, they're going to slow down. I don't think they're going to have enough to go. Instability Wanted looks like it's going to take the win. Nobody's going to catch that horse. Just a singer is going to come in 2nd. It's a race for 3rd between Prosperity and Scoon. And I think Prosperity took the win there, or took the 3rd place there. Let's see. Good race. Instability wanted. Well done. And we'll look at the money on that in a second. Followed by Just a Singer, and Prosperity takes third. So there you go. There you go. So now we can look at results for a second. Go to results. Go to tournament. And so that final paid out in the B bracket. $130 for first, $96 for second, $65 for third, and then 4th through 12th place in the final got $26.55 for the B bracket. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. What is this hybrid? Anybody know what that is? Hybrid horse racing? I have no idea who's running those tournaments. But that's okay. All right, so what we got next? Sprinters A1 and Sprinters final is next for the A1 in 7 minutes. Then we got mid runners. Alexa, set an alarm for 15 minutes 30 seconds.
Second timer. 15 minutes and 30 seconds. Starting now.
Alexa, set an alarm for 25 minutes.
Third timer. 25 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. All right. So back to the Bud Pass. The skins, if they do an even distribution based on what they were going to do. Let me get that up there. There you go. I think instead of the 1,500 Clydesdales, that number is now 1,067. The 750 Budweiser bottles would be 532. And the golds from 250 would drop to 177, which would be about a 14.4% chance of getting a gold skin, which is pretty darn good. So we'll see what happens with those. Then in July through September, racing challenges. The first of two $45,000 Budweiser racing challenge takes place in July. Oh, the second in September. So 2 races, one in July, one in September, each one $45,000. Got to have a Bud Pass to get into those. So if you have a Bud Pass, put one in each stable. Guess what? I have 4 passes. How many stables do I need? How many horses? 4. So put a separate Bud Pass in each of your stables if you have multiples, because it's probably going to be limited to 1 horse per stable. I forget, does anybody know in the chat, how did they do the NASCAR? Because I sold my passes at that time because I'm an idiot. I was profitable on them, but I sold them. And so I didn't get in on the NASCAR races. I did get the skins, though. I made money selling the passes. But how did the NASCAR race work? Was it 1 horse per stable, or your whole stable races and whatever horses in each stable actually make it? I have no idea how that worked. Both will be exclusive to Bud Pass holders in addition to the racing prize pool. There will be tickets to a Budweiser brewery experience or big sporting event included. Well, now, I like beer. Beer likes me. Come to the mountains of Busch Light Beer. It's a good commercial. In November, they are going to be coming out with Budweiser Zed.Run merchandise release. Budweiser pass holders will receive early access and a discount to a collection of Budweiser and Zed.Run merchandise. So instead of a $40 sweatshirt, it'll be a $37.95 sweatshirt. Instead of a $39 t-shirt, it will be a $29.99 t-shirt. All right, December. This is the big one. Bigger than anything ever seen at Zed.Run. A chance to win a year's supply of Budweiser. All right, here's the thing. Who determines what the size of the year's supply is? Because if it's free, I'm going to be drinking a hell of a lot of beer in the following year in 2023 if I'm getting a free year's supply of Bud. Yep, we thought that might get your attention. They're also going to run a $95,000 tournament. So twice the amount of the original 2 tournaments, the individual one in July for $45, the other one in September for $45. So $95,000 tournament exclusive to Bud Pass holders. More details on our end of the year Budweiser blowout to come. That's just what's announced. Okay. Early 2023 burn to earn. Where'd my music Budweiser pass holders, early 2023. Once we catch our breath from the grand finale to the Budweiser Zed 2022 campaign, early 2023 will provide Budweiser pass holders the option of burning their pass for a reward of their choice. Okay, so that right there, this right here, focus on this part. The option of burning their pass for a reward of their choice. So what does that mean, or what can that mean? All right, well, at that time, the Zed token will hopefully be out, right? I don't think they're doing Catalyst anymore. The guy that was designing that, I think is no longer with Zed. So I don't think Catalyst is going to be a thing. But you're going to be able to burn your horses. So the option of burning your pass for a reward. The reward could be Budweiser merchandise. It could be beer. It could be ETH. It could be a discount for a whitelist pass for Budweiser Zed Pass 2. That's my best guess. I think that'll be one of the options. But it says a reward of their choice. So a reward of your choice, that's probably what it'll be. Merchandise, maybe ETH or Zed token at that time. Or a discount on the whitelist price early access. So they might say if you burn your pass, you don't even get whitelist. Maybe you're guaranteed 2 or 3 of the passes for 2023. Maybe that's what they do. I don't know. But this is lit, man. This compared to the NASCAR pass, I'll take this any day of the week. NASCAR was fun. Alexa, stop. I think Budweiser with the Stella Artois drop last year, along with the lessons they've learned from the NASCAR pass, I think this is going to be I think this is an incredible value. An incredible value. And if you don't have one yet, you can go on the open market and pay barely above what the price is. The floor is at 0.14. ETH is at 1539. All right, Sprinters A1. So times 1539. So $215 you can get a pass. The merchandise and the burn mechanism and the chance to enter the races, discount on merch. Easy pog. Crazy Cat, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. The delay of skins killed the NASCAR. Lobo, yeah, that's a good point. I don't think it killed it because those are still selling for above their price right now. So the other stuff you got for free, the skins, those have value. They're not worth anything. The common ones aren't. Where I think they missed the boat on NASCAR is they came out with the skins. They made the mistake of all those 84 skins, number 84 skins, get it? 84 skins. And they could have assigned those to a driver for that season. You know, maybe the rare is a Jimmy Johnson or whoever your favorite driver is. That was the opportunity. That and the skins look nothing like NASCAR. Nothing. They look nothing like NASCAR. That 84 skin that I have for NASCAR looks nothing like a NASCAR logo or nothing. There's not even a logo on it. So thankfully, they learned the lesson, and my due diligence on the Bud Pass was that the value will absolutely exceed the 0.125 ETH that I put into it for each of those. So what did I spend? 0.125, and I know how much I spent on gas. Times 4, I paid $19 for gas on one, plus $17 for gas on the other. Oops. 0.125 times 4 equals point. So 0.5 ETH times 1539 equals plus 19 plus 17. I did it wrong. Hold on a second. Let's watch the race. One more invoice. I paid 0.5 ETH for my 4 passes, $769 plus $40 in gas. So I'm all in on 4 passes, about $800. All right, Rated R takes the win over one more influence, I believe, and it beat out Milk Bar Mania as well. Let's see this one. photo finish. Yep, rated R, one more influence. Marajo, no! Total Annihilation beats out Marajo, Pound of Fat, and Milk Bar Mania for the Sprinter Final. So there's your winners for the final. And we'll go over the money on this as well. So the other Stylish Criminal had the other flame in it. I don't see Milk Bar getting a lot of flames lately in these races, but it's still winning them. So there you go. Sprinters A1. Rated R, one more influence on Total Annihilation. The other flame, 8th. Yeah, Marajo in there, still my choice. Milk Bar Mania, Pound of Fat, good horses. Flight Sparks, that was in my final the other day. Business in Brooklyn, X23, and the Metallic Cat. Good horses in there. So that was good stuff. All right, next up, what do we got here? Mid runners in 7 minutes, and then the marathons. The marathons B1 and I don't think the A1 were already printed yet. So 7 minutes. So the payout on that one. Look at this. This is nice. $263 for first place, $196 for second, $131 for third, and then if you place 4th through 12th in the finals now, you get $54, $53.80. I think that's a good move. I really, really do think that was a good move. I thought that was a great move on Zed's part. I know when I was in those 3 finals this week, I was excited because even though I didn't win, I got money for at least being in the race. And I know it's not like real racing, and if you place 4th through 12th, you don't get money. But this is about building the Zedverse. It's about engaging the customer base to keep them in the game so we can profit from it. It's all about the Benjamins. It's fun, but I have an ROI. I track my spend. I track what I pay for horses. I know what every one of my horses cost. And so, there's ways that you can make money doing this. You just have to be smart. And I learned a lot of lessons in the past. So I think learning those lessons has been, it's been fun. And then it's also been frustrating at times, right? All of us have been frustrated with Zed at one point or another, but I've been at this a year. Compared to a year ago, I'm loving this. I can enter races easy. Yes, I get it. We don't have AutoGate yet. We should. We should click on a race. It should enter our freaking horse. Period. Done. End of story. We should also have exclusion of horses. I think the tournaments, the way that they do this, instead of seeing a lot of the same horses, Counterstroke, Think Like a Freak, the Hedge Fund, Mid Runners A, Star Strider, Very Special, Trampoline. Instead of seeing a lot of the same horses, I think what Zed should do, and I posted this in chat too, I think one of the opportunities that Zed has is they can take and have a week-long tournament for monsters or those that choose to enter it. And the payout has to be good enough to entice those horses to join that tournament, okay? That if you make the quarterfinals, semifinals, or finals, you get paid out 1st through 12th place, same as the other tournaments. But the payout is incentive enough that it may even be that it would be greater than if they had risked that money in all these daily tournaments or daily doubles or conditionals. But then they lock that horse out of any other tournament entries during that week. You with me? So let me know if you agree with that, or let me know if you think I'm full of shit. So I think what they should do is make a high rake weekly tournament every single week. If you enter your horse, that excludes your horse. So it's an open class, right? They define the terms and the rules. It's an open class. You enter that tournament, you're forbidden from entering any other tournament race that whole week while that tournament is running. No Dan Shan tournaments, no Lucky Jacks, no Australian, whatever the rugby thing they got going on down there, their football or soccer. I don't even know what it is. They got some cool thing going on down there. Whatever is out there, and that includes secondary tournaments like Dan Shan's and everything else too. They lock up the horse. So maybe by entering that tournament, you lock up your horse and it can't race anywhere, it can't breed anywhere, it can't stud anywhere. The only thing that you can do during that week is that you can change the skin on it. That's my idea. I don't know. Maybe if somebody from Zed is listening, or they watch the stream later, or they take a look at it. There. Hope all is well. Peepsy just on for the 4 a.m. link. You on? Hey, Wonky Donkey, good to see you. You still see the same horses out because they're better. Yeah, correct, Killer Cat. And that's the point. You see the same horses because they're better. So if you incentivize those horses to enter a weekly tournament where they're locked out of every other tournament going on, it gives the average player. I consider myself average. My highest Genesis horse is a Z6. My low Z2, Z3s, I bought all those on the secondary market. All my legendaries, they're Z2, Z3. I bought them. I bred, I think, Z3 and above is what I've been able to breed. So if you lock up those horses, it gives folks like me, folks like you, with smaller stables that never got a drop. I could never get in the drop. I got into Zed too late. My own fault. I didn't get in until June 9th of 2021. I registered for the Echo drop. I had 2 stables for the Echo drop. And then they had a FUBAR. And after the first 2 queues, they ended it. Both of my stables at the time had a Genesis horse. I didn't even know about that, so I couldn't get in the first queue. I had literally thousands and thousands of dollars available to buy a horse. And I should have went out and bought one on the secondary at that time, and I didn't. My own fault. Shame on me. Eventually, I want to own a Z1 horse. But then those top average horses will still kill. Well, it depends. But yeah. Why not? If you are spreading, Alexa, stop. If you are spreading out the number of wins to horses that sometimes don't win, what's wrong with that? That's what I mean. And I think, Killa, I think you're right as well. And I don't have the exact answer. I don't know that Zed has the right answer, which is why they're throwing spaghetti at the wall right now is what they're doing. But the spaghetti they're throwing, I think some of it is sticking. I love the conditionals. Where's my money, Zed? I had 2 crosses that I'm owed money for that are worth more than what it cost me to breed them. The 2 crosses that were Z200 to Z267s. They still owe me the money. If we haven't paid out on that yet, I don't even know. Let me look. Where am I at here? This one. I don't know if we got paid out on that yet or not. It looks like we may have. Nope, we didn't. We didn't get paid out on that yet. So not yet. Yeah, thanks, Crazy Cat. They still owe us the money on that. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty good at math. Sucked at math in high school. When I was in the Marine Corps is where I learned how to do math, and then college. I did great in math in college and statistics. Love my statistics course. It helps me out a lot. Forgot more than what I learned. But if you defined 72 hours and nobody answered I made a 72-hour post in General Chat and Zed, and I threatened them. And my threat was if they didn't pay us out soon, I was going to start my When Supercoat perks and benefits rant. Now, the last time I did a perks and benefits rant on Supercoats, you guys know what we got, right? Shortly after Kenny would tag me, everybody was tagging me, and they opened up a Supercoat tourney. But the original thing on Supercoats said what? It said additional perks and benefits for owning a Supercoat. And to this day, we still have not seen those. All they've given us is one tournament. So, Zed, I love you guys, but you still owe us additional perks and benefits for Zed. Oh, by the way, then they went back into their learning guide and they changed the language on the perks and benefits. I got a screenshot out of it, but it doesn't matter. The other thing that Zed did was they did their terms and conditions. They updated those, right? And I think I took like 2 weeks before I did my my acceptance of those while I combed through those. Because I'm not an attorney, but I know enough about contracts over the years, because I'm an old fuck, that I can read them and interpret them pretty well. Then of course, like everybody else, I signed it. All right, here we go. In the mix, breaking out early, along with Nanoosh out of Chubby Stables. Come on, you got a stable named Chubby Stables? That's pretty cool. By the way, does anybody in chat, let's see. All right. My nickname growing up was Sonar 5. Sonar 5. So my brand that I created is Crypto Sonar. I will give a horse to someone today. I'll just pick one in my stable. If you can tell me Hedge Fund takes the win with From Our Imagination in second place, and third place goes to Home Stretch. If anybody in chat can tell me what my nickname Sonar 5 or Crypto Sonar stands for in the next 15 minutes, in the next 2 minutes, I'll give you a horse. So what is Crypto Sonar? Where did that derive from? Or Sonar 5 from my name? From Crypto Sonar. Where did I come up with Crypto Sonar from? You have 2 minutes. Alexa, set an alarm for 2 minutes.
Second timer, 2 minutes. Starting now.
If you can tell me where my nickname comes from in chat, I'll give you a freaking horse out of my stable. How about that? Your brain. Nope. Do I win? Nope. The way breeding works with Zed, horses, dogs, or people, there's no way to make it more even. Playing Facebook. Nope. Or Fortnite. What is it? Whatever FB is. Nope. Sonar 5, call sign with the Marines. Nope. I was lucky, you guys. When I was in the Marine Corps a while ago, 1983, 1989, so I did not serve in combat. I give it up to all those kids that did and all those veterans that did. I donate to one major charity when it comes to the military. It is not Wounded Warrior because their expenses are too high. They have too many admin and program fees. I donate to the Semper Fi Fund, and the Semper Fi Fund helps people out. Football, nope. No, I coached football for 5 years. Pop Warner, not high school. I was asked to coach high school, and I couldn't do it at the time. But football, but a lot of the coaches I coached with ended up coaching high school ball. But we had a team, our Pee Wee team in Pop Warner was one of the top 64 teams in the country. This was down in California where we're serious about football. I have two boys, both played football in high school all the way through senior year. One's 6'3", the other one's 6'1". I'm exactly 6 foot. And one of them went to the CIF finals for the state. But they won it. They took first place, the high school did, back for my oldest son, but he was already graduated. And my youngest son was on JV at the time. So he didn't get to go to that one. But that's a good guess as well. We got 5 minutes left. On this one, we got about another minute to guess, and then I'll tell you where my name comes from. And then if I ever ask again, you'll be on the up and up, and you'll know what it is. So again, basically, so Sonar 5, and then Crypto Sonar is basically my brand. Alexa, stop. So any last guesses before I tell you where it came from? And then the next time I ask, and I'm sure I'm an idiot, I like to give shit away. I think I've given away 6 or 7 horses. Next time I ask, maybe you can win a horse if you're ever in the chat. But don't forget to come back. I'll announce all over the place. I don't do Twitter, but I do Instagram and Facebook, and both of those are open, as well as Twitch and YouTube. And so make sure you follow if you not have done so as of yet, and watch my streams, because when I hit 1,000 wins, I'll be giving away a horse, a brand new, unraced, unnamed, unbred horse. All right, time's up. Any last guesses? You can throw a second guess in there. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At every level, there's best, no matter how low the ceiling is. All right, here's my nickname. You ready? You're watching in the crypto market. Yes on the crypto part, but no on the sonar. Now the sonar, you guys are gonna love this. Check this out. Also, do you think Crypto Sonar is a good name? I think it's pretty cool. I think it's catchy. I own cryptosonar.net. I own all the socials on it. But where it came from is I was known as Sonar 5 growing up. There were some Sonar 1s in my family, Sonar 2s. So like Gmail, I got Sonar 5 at Gmail. I got my first initial last name on all the Gmails too. And even at work, where my brother and I worked for the same corporation at one time. But Sonar, where it came from, the 5 is, guess what? I'm the youngest of 5 boys. I'm the youngest. Or what I used to tell my mom, she's since passed away, is I used to tell my mom, I'm the best looking one you got. And we had a fun time with that. And so the sonar part, and I'm open about this, and you guys could have probably figured it out if you had some more time. So sonar is actually my last name spelled backwards. So there you go. Sonar is Reynos is my last name. 5 is I'm the youngest of 5 boys. So Sonar 5 was my nickname growing up. So Crypto Sonar is simply my last name spelled backwards. And so so that was a good guess on the Marine Corps Lobo fish. That was a real good guess. That is 90% of people that if I ever ask them where it came from, they associate it with my Marine Corps service. They just do. Oh, by the way, super proud, honorable discharge. Yeah, let's go. By the way, here's something that you guys may not know, and this is for United States. And I apologize if you guys are in a different country. Let's load up this race. Alexa, stop. We'll load up this race. But what you can do is if you are a veteran or if you know a veteran, think of it Service USA. Thanks, Lobo. Appreciate you, bud. Basically, you tell them to go to id.gov, and get themselves their V8 or veterans card. Once they have a veterans card, you can do that online. Once they have their VA card, anybody with an honorable discharge, then you go to any Forest Service, National Park, or BLM office. Now, what does BLM stand for? What does BLM stand for? Anybody know? It's not what you think. My dad was an Army dog. Very cool, Killcat. What does BLM stand for? You guys give up? BLM stands for Bureau of Land Management. They had it first. So once you get your ID card, you can get one of these. This is the All America's Pass, good for every national park for free, every Forest Service, free camping on BLM land, the whole 9 yards. So you get that as a benefit as well. And that just started in November of 2020. November of 2020, Trump, who was president at the time, signed that into law. So any veteran can get a free national park pass. So if you have any relatives, any friends that's a veteran, tell them to go to id.gov, set everything up through there. Then they can go to any national park office, BLM office, or online, and they can order their free National Park America's Pass, good for every national park, every Forest Service, all of it is free as a veteran, which is pretty cool. So I thank my country for at least doing that for me. All right, here we go. The other thing, Killcat, here's one of the NASCAR ones. I'm sorry. So the NASCAR skin, the 84, it doesn't say NASCAR on it anywhere, dudes. Bam! It's gotta say NASCAR somewhere. You gotta put NASCAR on there. By the way, if this works out, I believe starting next week, we should start having maybe some guests on here, and also maybe a co-host or two to be joining us for the streams. So I'm in the middle of setting some things up to grow the stream, and what we can do is after this final, if you guys want me to look at a horse, or if you want an opinion on something, I'll be happy to do that. If you don't have any Q&A, maybe I'll go into some racing for some Fibbo. I'll go over my spreadsheet for what I have. Where's my spreadsheet? There it is. And what do we got here? We got the distances for the Fibonacci, 1,400, 2,000, and 2,600. So 900 meters to go. There goes Star Strider breaking out. And probably going to take it. Oh, 1 second. You okay? All right, dog's fine. All right, so Star Strider. Nobody's going to catch Star Strider. This race is over. It's over. It's over. It's over. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you say. This race is done. Stick a fork in it. Am I wrong? Or am I right? What do you guys think? No way. He's got it. 8 Swords is going to come up and take second. Maybe. Who's this on the inside? Not going to have enough juice. Very special. Oh, who was that? Crispy. Oh, Crispy Cheetos. That's a cool horse. All right, we got to look at Crispy Cheetos here for a second. We know Star Strider is a great horse. Until today, I never heard of Crispy Cheetos. But damn it if I don't love that freaking name. And 8 Swords comes in third. So Crispy Cheetos takes the win in the mid-runner. Or I'm sorry, Star Strider. My bad. Sorry. Forgive me. Star Strider. My bad. There you go. And Crispy Cheetos. So I never heard of that horse until today. All right, so we got one more in 7 minutes. 2 more. Alexa, set an alarm for 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
5 minutes and 30 seconds, starting now.
Alexa, set an alarm for 15 minutes, 30 seconds.
Second timer, 15 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right, we got to look at this freaking horse. Have you guys heard of that horse? Come on. That's got to be like one of the best freaking names. Well, okay, there's a lot of good names. Sorry. Okay, are you guys as degenerate as I freaking am and you feed the horses on Haku? Just for the quotes? Just for the memes? Just for the lulz? Crispy Cheetos was happily given fast food. Not fast food as in burgers and fries, but fast food as in food to make her run fast. All right, Driftless Racing. We'll look at your stable real quick here too. All right, so born in December. 0.25. Look at that. Wow. It was probably unraced at the time. Times 1539. They paid $384 for that horse. And we know it's made its money back. A Z15 exclusive mare comes in second in a final. 13.7 win rate. 12.9 paid. 294 paid. Let's look at the paid only. Okay. Show rate 12.9%. Financials and paid 0.1. So look at this. 0.10 ETH in lifetime profit in paids. 0.49 including tournaments. Wow. 18 tournaments, 50% in the money. Half the time it's making money. Very cool. 994 races. Looks like a distance specialist in mids. Yep. But it can also run marathons and it has a down button. But they probably don't down it. They're probably class 1, right? No, they down it. 1560 in class 2. So here's the benefit of knowing your down button. And the down button is basically your per distance finishes if you're looking at Haku. 1,000 meters, and you want the chart to look opposite other than its mids. So look at that. Pretty good. Pretty good on 1,200, but yeah, the jam is in 1,000 meters. That's pretty good. So 1,000 meters, 30 plus 18 plus 20, 68 divided into how many races? 429. So a 15% win place or show rate at 1,000. That's a pretty good down button. There's your 1,600. That's not the jam there. That's not the jam. Well, yeah, 1,800 is pretty good. 2,000, but look at 2,200. This horse, depending on the tournament, can choose between 2,000 distance, which was today's, and 2,200s, which was yesterday's, right? So yesterday's, I think, was 2,200 on the, was it Podium? Or Pity? I forget. Let's see how it did. So second, third. Good job there. 7-1, 8, 11, 1 to qualify. Didn't qualify yesterday. And then the prior tourney, not for a while. Yeah, not since before May 27th. Yeah, at least a long time ago, 2 weeks ago. So that's a nice horse, man. I like that horse. All right, let's look at these other ones here. We got 3 minutes to go. Is that right? All right, this is the let's look at the A marathoners first, and then we'll come back to the B's. Okay, so the A marathoners, we got Ready Set Boom, figured it out because we watched the semifinal, and Volatile Artist in this one. All those three got the flames. Deer Creek, good horse. There's Julie the Cat again. Again, that horse took for. I love that. That was a great race. Great race. That's a good one. Now let's look at the B1s. All right, we've got Imaginator. Got a good record there. 62 Fields of Elysium. That's a good horse. $835. Well, name only. Joe Bro, or is that Go Bro? Go Bro, like GoPro, except Go Bro. French? Are you French? Comgo Z5 Finney Genesis. Like to see that. $3,600. The Kid Z2 Knack Gen. $2,800. Valerie Sways. $648. You guys know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for smaller horses. 1,000. That's pretty good. Skipping Dessert. Z4 Zabo Gen, 1,600. Pumpkin Spice, Z9. There you go. Finney exclusive. $1,000. Caballo de Fumo Blanco. Or Caballo. Caballo de Fumo Blanco. Blanco. I think that's right. $800. Ratchet. Good horse. Z1 Knack Gen. Really good horse. $7,800. And Untold Story. $94. There we go. Okay. Alexa, stop. All right, here we go. And as soon as this one loads up, I'm going to load up the other one too. So I can go right next to it. That'll be in 11 minutes. And put that one next to it to the right. Let it load the timer. There we go. Oh, by the way, did you guys, if you're, most of the time when I'm racing for tournaments, I never watch the 3D races. If I'm racing 100 races for that tournament, between all the horses that I try and qualify, or at least make a small attempt, I watch them in 2D, if at all. Sometimes I don't watch them at all because I'm looking at my spreadsheet. I'm entering them in the tournaments. I don't use any bots. I wish I had one, but I don't. I'm just slamming them in based on either just getting them in because I don't care who else is in the race, or looking very quickly at the stacked knacks to determine if I should enter the race or not. So if I go to racing, I go to class 2, and I want to click at here's an 8,000 meter sprint. Look real quick. Beverly Hills Cop, it has the best opportunity in that one, and then maybe I just slam it into there. And sometimes I'll take a glance at the competition because we don't have a lot of time to enter the races. So there we go. All right, here we go. Marathoners, the B bracket. Show positions. There's another NASCAR skin out of a Ratchet. 84. Or it has the 84 skin. The 84 skin. Who came up with that as Zed? You think they're sitting around a table down in... Are they in Melbourne? Are they in Sydney? I don't even know where Zed is. You think those guys sat around the table? Probably Aloha Tim. If you don't know who he is, sorry. If you do, you get the joke. You think they sat around a table choosing NASCAR numbers for the skins? And somebody just blurted out, 84. Probably slid down on their chair a little bit. And somebody said, yeah. It's a common, yeah. We'll just do 84. And from henceforth that day, the NASCAR Zed skin has been known as the 84 skin. I don't know. I come up with stupid shit. All right, Valerie Sways. Valerie Sways currently in the lead. Scratch that. Comgo. Oh, COMGO. Come go, right? Come go? Comgo? I think it's Comgo. Comgo. I don't frickin' know, dude. Ratchet, turning on the steam. There we go. 1,100 meters to go. Skipping Dessert and Young Destiny. Untold Story trying to hang with it all the way on the inside. Imaginator in gate number 1 coming out at 1,000 meters. And this is the 2,600 marathon B bracket final for the Keep On Winning tournament, which is a tough tournament. I think, which tournament do you guys think is the toughest? I think Podium is the hardest to make, depending on when you race, like all of them, and depending on who chooses the race that day. I think in order it goes Podium, Keep On Winning, and Fibbo. In that order. Imaginator. Anybody else going to come up? Let's see. 300 meters. Anybody else got a sprint at 2,600? It's very rare you get a sprint at 2,600 where you're going to overtake the winning horses. So it looks like we're done here. Oh, nope. We got a late sprinter. Who's that? Come and Go is going to come back, but Imaginator is going to take it. It looks like Come and Go did second, and Skipping Dessert comes in third, if I saw that right. Let's double check the tape and see who won. Imaginator ran away with it. Oh, I got to show you guys something I'm pissed off about. I got pissed off on stream. Well, not pissed off on stream, but I wasn't even pissed. I wasn't even ticked about it. But it was just something that happened. I thought, man, you're killing me, Smalls. I like that name. Go Bro. Geaux Bro. So Imaginator takes the win. Come and Go takes second. Skipping Dessert takes third. Ratchet and the Kid, the other two with flames, come in fourth and fifth. So there we go. All right, Lobofish says, I figured NASCAR did not want me to use an active number to avoid something. They just Gomer piled so much of that. Yeah, dude. Okay, NASCAR had to be a bunch of guys sitting around a table with a dartboard going like this. Just freaking, what do we do? I don't know. I can't decide. All right, frick it. Aloha Tim sits in the back. Maybe he throws a dart, allegedly. Don't sue me, Aloha Tim. Unless you give me the data that you got. If you give me the data you got, then we can talk. Oh, by the way, I saw somebody post that he is some executive vice president of a gaming company now from his LinkedIn or something like that. Aloha Tim. That's pretty ironic, I think. And it's a pay to earn company too. I don't remember what it is because I swore I'd never get into it. All right, this one, Marathoners A1 has Ready, Set, Boom and Figured It Out, along with Julie the Cat. I'm going with Julie the Cat. I'm going with the Z4 Knack Leg. Julie the Cat is going to come in with the win here. Look at this. 1-5-12-3-1. I think he's going to pull another one. That's my choice. Julie the Cat. Smoke You Later. High on Harrow in Stables. Pixie's Paddock with Dangerous But Nice. Desi's Dream with Figured It Out with another one. Arbitrage Racing with another one. Ready, Set, Boom. And Arbitrage also has Volatile Artists. Was it the final? The final the other night in the marathon A bracket, I think Arbitrage had all three horses with flames, and all three horses finished first, second, third. And I think it was Volatile Artist, Ready, Set, Boom. I don't remember if Figured It Out, or I forget what their third horse was. But Volatile and I think Ready, Set were the other one. And they finished 1, 2, and 3. I was like, man, guys just made freaking $700-800 bucks. It was very cool. And then reward down here, Jing Cobbler. Oh, WAGME, we're all going to make it racing. If you didn't know what WAGME is, you should by now. Has Forever New in it. Good luck. Julie the Cat, Zerga X Zerga times Fast Eddie. Julie the Cat. All right. Z4 Knack Leg Mare, Cinnamon Stand, not a Zerga Fast Eddie. So maybe that's a partnership. How many horses they got? They got a few for sale too. Anybody looking? They're trying to sell their donkeys. They may not be donkeys. Financially, made 3 ETH lifetime profit. Good for you. I never heard of this horse. Hey, it made the finals yesterday. Oh, it made the finals this morning. Did a first, second, and third this morning. Wait a minute. Where's the other 2 races? It ran these 2 down here. Sorry, my bad. Apologies. So ran the first 2 races down here. Yeah, 6:34 Mountain Time this morning. So it clocked over at 6 in the morning my time. So first, second, and then first, fifth, and 12th to make tonight's tournament. Good job, Julie the Cat. Good luck. You're my pick to win. 3 minutes to go. All right, we talked about Bud Pass. We talked about the roadmap on the Bud Pass. Talked about the Belmont Stakes. Rich Strike Derby winner came in 6th, thereby limiting its stud potential unless it already had a stud deal signed before today's race. Okay, let's refresh. Let's run. What do we got left? Wrong one. 2 minutes. Let's run a sim. Simulation. All right, so we're going to run this race. And it's saying that, so Z-Sim is saying ready, set, boom, figured it out, and volatile artist are the top ones. The best odds, 3.7 for ready, set, boom, 5.8 for figured it out. Volatile artist has odds of 5.9. Now, these are not Z odds. These are Z-Sim specific algorithm data set statistical odds that he put together. And he's got ready, set, boom, figured it out, and volatile. Julie the Cat, 5th though. So that's my pick to win. I'm going with Julie the Cat. That's who I'm going to root for. 104.7% ROI on Ready, Set, Boom. 68.6 for Figured It Out. Just look at the strength of the competition. You know, normally if you're using ZSIM, the racing tab, 54% ROI, are you getting out of that race? Maybe, probably. But these are all great horses down here. And they're all in the red because of the competition. It's kind of cool. I mean, kind of cool, but it's pretty neat. So there we go. Alexa, stop. So there we go. All right, so this is the last final for today's Keep On Winning number 2 tournament. So Zed this week, we'll see what happens next week, is running daily doubles. So they're running 2 tournaments a day, and the tournaments rotate every 12 hours. UTC 0 time. So 4 p.m. Mountain, 6 p.m. Pacific, or 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. And then so 00 UTC is when it rotates. So then 6 a.m. Mountain time for me is when the next tournament starts. And then we have conditionals coming up this week also. And the conditionals, I can show you what those are because I'm now screenshotting everything. And we'll look at the conditionals this week. The conditionals for this coming week are tomorrow at 6 o'clock UTC. Not tomorrow, sorry. Still got Pity Point. But we don't have Matum. See, they need a better schedule. But on Monday at 6 o'clock p.m. Mountain Time, for the Tuesday finals, Tuesday conditional race, it's Z100s to Z199s. And then Tuesday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time to Wednesday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, Fibonacci Cup, exclusives only. So that's the conditionals for this week. And because they're conditionals, guess what? Only 192 horses make the conditionals. So those are your slow days. All right. Lucky, welcome back to the stream. Hey, mate. Nice to see you. Good. Alexa, what time is it in Sydney, Australia?
In Sydney, it's 1:40 p.m.
Good afternoon, Lucky, because you're down in Australia, right? If I'm correct. I think so. Or am I wrong? I don't forget. All right, ready, set, boom. I am. Yeah. Good afternoon. Nice to see you. Alexa, stop. All right, reward is currently in second. I like this name. Smoke You Later's Invoked Edge is now in third. Where's the one I'm rooting for? Julie the Cat. Julie the Cat is in a great position, currently in 8th place with 1,400 meters to go. Ready, set, boom is ready to make its mark. It's starting to place away. 1,300 meters to go. Let's see if it gets its 1,100 juice or its 950 juice for the 2,600. Volatile Artist. There we go. Ready, set, boom, and Volatile Artist Arbitrage's second horse in this race makes a break at 1,150 meters for first place. So Volatile Artist in first, Reward in second, figured it out in third place. Ready, Set, Boom is currently running all the way down in fifth place. Julie the Cat in fourth place. I don't know if that's a good position right now or not. I feel like it may not be, but we'll see. Volatile Artist is going. We'll see if Ready, Set, Boom is going to make an attempt or not. Here it comes, starting to make a little bit of a run. I don't think it has quite enough juice to make it. Forever New seems to be outpacing it, as does Deer Creek coming in to the last 400 meters. Figured it out, still in the lead. Reward still in second, Volatile in third. Deer Creek coming up, Forever New trying to make a break on the late, middle, outside. Ready, Set, Boom all the way, still down, dropped one place down to fifth. Deer Creek looks like it ran out of steam. Reward is running out of steam. Figured it out. Forever New still has some. All the way on the outside is Gin Gobbler. And then Julie the Cat looks like figured it out. Got it? Yep, figured it out. Gin Gobbler, good race. Good race. My pick, in case you didn't see, I don't know if you're in stream or if you watch it later, sorry. But Julie the Cat, I think, came in 12th. So it looks like Gin Gobbler takes over for Reward and taking the money from Arbitrage. Desi's Dreams table takes the money from Arbitrage with Ready, Set, Boom and Volatile Artist placing 5th and 9th. So congrats, I figured it out on that win there. Great job, my friend. So that's it for tournaments for today, I think, right? Yeah, that does it. So the winner on that one, again, boom. If you came in 4th through 12th place, you got $55.61. Third place got $136. Second place, $203, or $272.53 for first place. No matter what ETH is priced at, because the races are in USD. So good job there. I don't think we. Let's see here. Yeah, still no payouts on the Z200 tournaments. Nice got a paid, about to run Class 4 2600. NASCAR state. Okay, so Class 4, how much? Next to run. Oh, sorry. Class 4. Is it already scheduled? 250 NASCAR class. Okay, so Class 4. Next to run. Where are we at here? Wait, what was that? Yeah, thank you. All right, Class 4 NASCAR. 250. For 250. What? Oh, 2600. 2600 Class 4 NASCAR. There we go. What horse you got? Oh, it says it's live, dude. Is this it? What's your horse? We can, we got time. I think it'll pull up and start the race. Phantom Regret. All right, let's see. Be nice, Zed. This is straight now. This has been working lately. Yep. There we go. All right, 250 paid, 2,600 meters out of Charlotte, North Carolina. North Carolina, Michael Jordan. And we have Phantom Regret with a flame. Nice, dude. Way to go. All right, so the NASCAR track. You guys like the NASCAR? What's your favorite track? I think my favorite track right now, Budweiser. Budweiser track gets my first choice. Second choice for me has got to be the Aussie track, the Flemington. Yep, lucky you typed it in the chat as I was saying it. Flemington, that's my second favorite track. And Budweiser is probably my favorite right now. But Flemington, that's got some good stuff going on. So in case you don't know, if you have trouble with graphics while you're trying to view, you can go down to settings here on the bottom right. I know it's tough to see on the screen. And you can go low. So this is low graphics, medium graphics, and then high. So you can change those and it will remember your setting. I have the music turned off, and so I think it mostly remembers the setting on there. And many pieces coming up pretty good there. Phantom Regret currently holding on to third place, but Not going to get the jump it needs for this race, I'm afraid. Other horses, I think, are going to pass it. Unless you get that unknown juice at 350 meters, going to hold off the late sprinters. 300 meters ago, still in second place. It's got a little bit of a break, but Urban Cadet's coming in. You also got the other one on the outside, but all the way on the outside, Divok Origi. Let's see. Oh, Phantom. I don't. Yep. Not going to make it. Sorry, dude. Who's that first? Mia's son? Mia's son in first. Urban Cadet, I think, took third. Or was it Knob that took second? I forget. Nice race. Yeah, that middle in the marathons, when you're sitting second, third, or fourth with like 600 left, it's like I just put my head in my hands and say, well, there's another race, which means we're starting to learn the algorithms. So Mia Sun Knob and Urban Cadet. Phantom Regret, you ended up taking fifth in that race, which is pretty good. And I don't think I've got any page. I've got to redo my Z-Sim Racing tab. I've got to make it less aggressive than what it is. Because if I go into racing and I go into open and I go refresh races for my own, I don't. Oh, here's one. Scruffy Props, a 1200, but only 3 gates. So there's a 250 class 2 for 1200 meters. If I run the sim on it, it says I look pretty good. But because, yeah, I'm going to win 40% of the time in the money, I'm going to win 21% of the time. 2,182 wins only against the other 2 horses that are currently entered in the race. So there's got to be more gates for me to enter that race. There's only 3 horses in it. Believe it in peak, that's not good enough. So I've got to make my stable less aggressive. I only put in really 1 distance for most of my stable. And so I need to loosen it up for more opportunities. Some of them have some other ones. But I just took the best DP for each of my horses and chucked it in the stable. So if you haven't looked at zsim.run, definitely go get it. It's free to start. I'll put the link in the chat. And but there's great data, and it no go on. Where's your bone? You want more treats? Is that what you're telling me? She wants more treats. But it costs $50 a month, but you should get about a week to a week and a half of a free trial running ZSim. So I like it. The tool has already paid me back for what I used it for. I've made 3 finals this week. Granted, got lucky. I got good horses, but I used the data running some paids and made a little bit with them as well. So that's pretty good too. So if you like it, use it. If you want to support it and buy it, that's 100% up to you. So ZSim, you get a profile, you get a horse. So what was I already forgot the name of your. Oh, Phantom Regret. So Lucky, you have ZSim now, don't you? At least the free version. So here's your horse. Let's look at it. Oh, what do you got? C3 250 Doka plate. C3 Doka. This one. It's live again. Oh, that's 1,000 meters. We're almost done. Which horse you got in there? No, I don't. I recommend it. At least get the free trial. Now, if you don't have the time to dig into it, and by Still Crazy. So Still Crazy is in gate number 5 right here, making a break at 400 meters. Let's go. Forget those 300 ones coming back from an 11th and 12th. Can it hold on? Looks good. Got a flame too, which is good. Here come the late bloomers. Oh, too late. You won, dude. Congratulations. Nice win, man. Nice win. Oh, Pot Plant got it. Oh, I was looking at the wrong freaking horse. You got 4th. Sorry. Been drinking. All right. That's not a bad horse. Good job. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong freaking horse. Still crazy selling Z8. Oh, okay. So with ZSIM, if you do not have, if you want to sign up for it, great. But if you don't have time to dig into it over a week's period to decide if you want to make a decision to buy it each month for $50, wait until you have the time to do it. Okay. If I'm on stream and you want to throw a horse name my way, I'll look at it. But this horse is best at 22, 24, and 26. Let's look at the let's $250, $5, $10, $25, $50, $100, and let's run it. Only $10 ones available. So you got 250, so 10, 5, and 250. All right, so for your horse, Phantom Regret. So if you don't have a week or so of hours, let's say, honestly, 8 to 10 hours to dig into this, and I still have not dug into all the tabs on here. I loaded up all my horses in the profiles tab. I then added them to my stable because you have to add each one individually. It is not a wallet connection with ZSIM, so make sure you know that. Not a wallet connection. But once you have them loaded in, all these tabs up here, there's a lot of digging in there. Very helpful on the Discord. They'll answer your questions, but I've gotten a lot of great tips from users while I'm live on stream coming at me right in the chat, which has been cool too. So thank you to all you guys that have helped me out with questions that I might have had or trying to find something within the data. So Phantom Regret, great looking horse. You're in class 4 right now. It says you can go all the way down to class 3 250s with a 92% ROI and win those. $5 in the class 5s, $5 in the class 6s, $5 in the class 4s looks great. $10 in the class 4s look great. Anything in this, I'll call it baby blue or royal blue. Anything in this baby blue. Anything in this baby blue is really good. Green is still very, very good. Right? So let's look at Phantom Regret. And so Phantom Regret. Alexa, set an alarm for 5 minutes. And then I got a story. Then I got a story to tell you guys about a horse. All right, so Phantom Regret. This is a Z10 Zavo exclusive mare out of Crazy Stars. This is Lucky's. We got to feed it. How many times you feed your horse, dude? Only fed it 3 times? Come on. The 3 times are probably freaking me. All right, 13.4% win rate, 18.8 paid out of 1,375 races, 451 paid. Okay. The financials is earned 1.26 ETH. In paid, it's earned 0.73. In tournaments, 0.51. Great distribution. Fire, tons of fire. Look at that. Fire in the mids, 100% in the mids and 76% in marathon, which is what you're running it at, I think. Let's look at the per distance. So this is a great horse, dude. All the 1,000 meters, if you're not familiar with Haku, 1,000 meters, this is a down button. Great down button at 1,000 meters. No fire. So this was interesting. Remember, it said up here for fire, it said, 100% in mid. And I said, you run the marathons. Here's why. Not a lot of races in the mids. You have 5 races in mids total. So that's why each of them got a flame. So that's good. Thanks, mate. This one is Cat's horse. Okay, very cool. So this is Crazy Cat, right? So it's her horse. And then here's the marathons, 22, 24, and 26. Dude, those charts are amazing. So at any of those distances, more fire in 2,200, but who cares? 2,400 and 26. Yep, we are partnered. Very cool. And then you look at this, and then so now let's close distance. Let's go to paid. And remember, so ZSIM said what? ZSIM said you're good for $10 all the way down to class 3. So $10 all the way down to class 3. Oops, wrong one. Where am I at? Is your ball stuck? Hold on. Oh, let me give her a couple more. She's been good. She's been really good for a 3-hour stream. She's doing fantastic. All right, so we're gonna look. We're gonna look here in a second, and we're gonna look and see if how accurate the ZSIM data is compared. There you go. Crazy Stars is our joint stable. Gotcha. Okay. So we're gonna look now at your paid, and we're gonna see how accurate ZSIM is. So we're only looking at paid races. We're not looking at any of the frees, and we're just going to take a quick glance at the paids. So here we go. Look at that. See, class 4s, right? So ZSIM, let me put this next to it. Easier for me. So ZSIM, all the way down to class 2, $10, class 4, $10, class 3, $10, 10, 10. But this is only what's available right now because obviously in those lower classes, there are no $25, $50 races available. But you're right in the money house, man. Class 4 paids. There's a $5 fourth, no flames. Who cares? That's an outlier. $5 took a fourth. There's a first. There's a second. $5 eighth place. $5 sixth, seventh. $10 sixth, seventh. Okay, so there's a second place at $5 back on the sixth. And I'm going up and looking. There's a 250, 250, 250, 250. There's a $5 third. There's a $5 first. Right there. So yeah, you're running it outstanding, dude. Great job. The $10 in class 4, if we look at class 4 $10, where's it at? Here's the $10 class 4, 63.8. I'm sorry, let me make that bigger for you guys. My apologies. And you may not be able to see it over here. But in class 4, $10, 63.8% ROI, in the money 41% of the time, and 13.9% with a 13.8 win rate, which is great. Lucky. Night, mate. Oh, who's going? Oh, Wonky Donkey. See you, Wonky Donkey. Take it easy. 5 a.m. I'm about to hit. Grab those Z's. All right. Good luck on the try. Hey, good luck to you, man. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping in. So $10 in the class 4. Yeah, you're right there. 13.8% win. More importantly, 41% of the time in the money. Alexa, stop. Keep running those. You're running this horse exactly as ZSIM is saying that you should run it. So no surprises there. So this is something that you can learn this. Lucky, how long have you and Kat been in the game? How long have you guys been Zed heads or Zedders? We're going to go to story time. So Lucky, how long have you been doing Zed? You guys? Uh, 18 months and about 2.5 years for Cat. Wow. You guys are early. Way to go. So you guys got some drops, I bet, huh? Hold on. This is a stable. Crazy Star is a stable you guys share. Let's take a look. Zabo Legend. Oh, you guys have another stable? There's a Z7 Genesis. Did you guys buy any Z1s or Z2s in drops? I bet she did. Or did she not? That's okay. That's your joint stable, right? Yeah, my lowest is a Z6 Finny Gen. This is your racing stable. Okay, gotcha. All right, cool, man. All right. Kat has a few Z2 Knack Chinese. Way to go. Yep. And I'm guessing you're breeding with those. I'm sure those are going great. So great job on Phantom Regret. ZSIM, the data mat. So the way you're racing the horse with you not having ZSIM, for those of you that don't have ZSIM, and maybe you're trying to figure out, hey, is there a tool out there? Not an all-in-one, but this can be an all-in-one. I use both ZSIM, and I'm still learning it. I'm an absolute noob, rookie, amateur at it, but I'm still learning the tool. I did subscribe and pay the $50 for it for a month. You can determine whether that's worth it to you or not. But if you're looking for something to get an edge because you're just learning the game, it's kind of pricey if you're just learning the game. But, Lucky and Cat, they probably spent months and months chewing data and spreadsheets and statistics to try and figure some of this stuff out. What they have done with Phantom Regret, they didn't use this program to figure that out. They just trialed and errored all the paid stuff that they're doing, running it in paids, trying it here, trying it there. You reading it? Phantom Wave 13.8, a Z268. Let's go. Hold on a second. I digress. You making any money? Yes. 0.202 ETH. He's up. Wait. 0.02 time. What's ETH at? Hold on a second. What the fuck is ETH at? 1539. Look at that. $30.78. Hell yeah. Way to go. Way to go. I love that. Look at that. See that? You can take a horse and you can breed a Z10 Zabo exclusive along with another Z268 Buterin Pacer, and you can turn around and you can get into tournaments and come in second and fifth here. There's a seventh down there, a fifth down there, and make money. Racing for what? What did it cost you to breed that thing? Frickin' $10, right? Something like that. So good. I love this kind of stuff. I love examples of people that race Zed that mash some horses together and then they're profitable on it. And the other one, Z13 Personal Space. So good stuff there. This looks like a good greeting pair here. Selling the parent, or I don't know if you guys still own if you own the mare or not, for 0.11 ETH, but definitely create something good. So let's look at Banksa. And I don't know if you own this one anymore or not. Looks like it was sold 5 months ago for 0.15. But there's a couple. Yeah, there's your Phantom Regret. Now we bought Phantom. Oh, you bought Phantom. Oh, you bought Phantom. There you go. Okay, all right. Cool. Is it list here? All right, so before some of you guys freak out on 1.8 ETH, which I think, so 2 months ago, 1.8 ETH was what? Like $60,000? We're at 1539 now times 1.8. So in today's dollars, they spent $2,700 to buy that horse, right? $2,700 to buy it. And it was born in January, and it's already printed 0.73 ETH. So half the cost, it's already in profit by half of what it cost in January or 2 months ago. So what date was that? On April 6th or something. So back in April, so 2 months. I don't know what your ROI is on this, but not bad. We know it was a little over, but she had a 1.2 offer on her at the time. Yeah, you know what? It's printing money. It's doing well for you. Why the heck not? You're making money in paids, and you're printing dollars. So as long as you've got a legitimate paid win rate of almost 20%, which means as you choose horses or races to enter, are you using Stack Nax? Or let me rephrase that. Are you using any tools to choose a race to enter when you're doing a paid? No. Go. Nope. Go. Come here. Go over here. No. Over here. On your bed. Come on. Are you using any tools? Not really. So, if you look at a tool, something like Stack Nax, which is 100% free, not enough volume to pick and choose at the moment. Yeah, that's an issue. I get it 100%. 100% I get it. If we look at that's class 1 on my other stable. Hold on a second. If we look at class 1 racing. So this is Stack Nax over on the right, what you're looking at here. That's right. You're already down class to class 2. Barely in class 2. So if I look at 1,000 meters, okay, so I'm going to look for, or Anybody using a filter? Is it working again? Okay. All right. So we've got 2 races in class 2 at $1,200 or at 1,200 meters. Here's one for 261. Oh, hello. Hold on. We're in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Ah, the damn thing filled. Son of a gun. I had a 1-1. Killing me, dog. You're killing me. All right. So, let's look at a class 3. Dude, that was free money, man. That was free freaking money. Holy cow. All right. Let's see. Class 2 pays. I'm not going to have anything worth running here. But here's Stack Next. What I want to show you guys. And it's www. I'll put the link in the chat. This is what Stack Next looks like. It's just another tool. But this is a tool that's live on your screen while you're racing. So it's an API. This is a tool that Dan Shan came out with. And it's a tool that will incorporate the API Zed data into statistically run algorithms to determine whether your horse has a chance to do well against the other horses that are already... No. They're already entered in the gates. Okay, in a minute, I'll let you out. Hold on. What time is it? All right, I'll let you out in a second. Hold on a second. Wait. No, wait. Sit. No, sit. No. All right, one more time. I'll give you a few more of these so I can finish this up. But what it does is it loads a sidebar off to the right of the screen there. And then the sidebar, yeah, I'll check a horse for you in a minute, Kella. Just a minute. What it does, it will load up the stuff in the sidebar and tell you whether it's optimum to enter that race or not. So we'll find something down here in the page that's got a lot of horses with a low dollar amount. Here you go, 2,400 meters. And so what it's telling me is that my yellow ones, I've got a speed, Believe It in Peak, has the first place in speed, but 12th. And then a 10 and a 3 for Light Diffuse. And look at all these reds. So all these reds, these are your beasts. So I'm not going to enter that race. In contrast, when I was in the class 2 1,000 meters, that race I was trying to enter at that particular moment, that was money for scruffy props. And I was 10 seconds too late in grabbing the gate to get that one. So that's on me, but that's okay. I'm teaching you guys and we're learning and we're having fun on streaming. That's what I like to do. All right, here's a $24 one. I'm just checking. But so I'm looking at this on Zed, right? So there's the 1,200 meter. Look at this. It's still scheduling. But it said my scruffy props, all red, 1-1 over here on the right. I'm the highest rated horse in this field for this $2.50 class 2 race. Page are firing. I've got 5 queued. Nice, dude. Everybody's out with their dates on Saturday night, date night. Their wives and spouses and girlfriends and boyfriends or whatever said, take me out, take me out. All right, cool. Retweeting, big fan, mate. Keep it up. Yeah, retweet the Twitch one. just throw my Crypto Sonar on Twitch. Grab that link for the channel and throw it in there. Appreciate you, buddy. Really love you, fam. Good job. Thank you. All right, Chateau Gaming. Oh, Chateau. Hey, nice to see you, man. Are you on Twitter? We have to connect. Not yet. I've got to admit, I've only saw a couple of your streams, but man, you are fantastic. The way that you teach people and the way that you video the how-to videos. If you have not seen them by Chateau, give them a subscribe on YouTube and look at them up. I believe from your bio, you're a stay-at-home dad. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. You've got a great stream, but Chateau, yeah, DM me. Maybe we can do some collabs and get on with each other and just talk Zed or hang out or something. I've got some other things I'm setting up with some other people, but thank you. I am not on Twitter, but I am on Instagram. I'm on YouTube as Crypto Sonar and obviously Twitch because you found me here. And so, yeah, so if you guys have not followed yet, do me a favor, hit the follow button down below and the bell and the notification bar so you'll know when I stream. I am doing a schedule now. And then if you're over watching on YouTube, I stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, simulcast. So you can do that as well. Yeah, I got to figure that out, how to get on their calendar. I got to do that too. You're right. All right, Killa, back to you, Killa. You wanted me to check a horse for you. My Instagram is cryptosonar.eth. So cryptosonar.eth is my Instagram. I think, hold on. I can drop a link for that. Hold on a second. I've got to get better at some of this stuff. Give me a second. Why is it doing Instagram.com? Hello, who's she? I'm Banks. All right, you guys get to see my feed. Where is my profile at? There we go. All right, I'll drop the link in there. I'm a DGen. All right, there's my Instagram as well. So I've got some other socials as well. So all right, Killa, you wanted to look at a horse. Or you can give me the number. 377-194. All right, let me get out of Insta. 377-194. Go up here. Three 377-194. Is this it? Kevin Love? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Did you, when we were on stream 2 days ago, did you ask me to look this up before, or I didn't get a chance to? I'm sorry. I apologize. Have a good stream. All right, hey, Chateau, thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate you, man. So I apologize. I don't know if I was gonna look this one up for you before or not. All right, first thing again, gotta feed the ponies, man. You offer Kevin Love udon, unagi, and upside down cake, hoping in vain that this will somehow help it create a U-shaped record. It will not. I don't know who came up with the quotes on Haku, but that's some funny shit, dude. I gotta tell you, chat. That is some funny stuff. All right, so bought it for 3 weeks ago. Is this right? For 0.038. You own this horse, yeah? Times 1539. So he paid in today's ETH $58.48. So good job there. Nice inexpensive horse. All right, let's look at the fam. We're looking at a Z6 Nakamoto exclusive, which is good. You have a tournament coming up here on Tuesday through Wednesday for the exclusive conditional. Keep in mind, by the way, these conditionals that run on Monday 6 p.m. or Monday midnight UTC to Wednesday midnight UTC, the conditionals, only the top 192 horses make those tourneys. Unless Zed changes their mind. They may. All right, so we've got a horse in here called Kevin Love. And let me get my ZSIM back over here. Let me go to profiles up here. And I'm going to type in, oh, there's my message from Zed Chateau. Thanks, dude. All right, so we got Kevin Love. I'm going to load that up here, but I'm not going to look at it yet. So I'm going to look at that last. And I'm just going to show you guys the tools that I use when I look up horses. And some of these I don't use as much anymore, but I think the value is there to use them, and there's a lot of opportunity. Okay, so here we go, Kevin Love. All right, so we have that there. Let's type this in here. All right, first thing I'm doing is I'm going to go to Know Your Horses, and let me click on that one, let it load, and I'm going to look at Kevin Love, and let me make that a little bit bigger. Apologize for the screen size. Okay, here we go. All right, so this you bought 3 weeks ago for $53. Nice buy. It's made 2 tournaments. It's made a quarter A in the maiden. Okay, so and again, the maiden is great for easy money. If you are, I have horses right now. Yeah, I can show you right now. Hold on a second. I have horses right now that I have bred. And all these down here 1, 2, 3, 4. Scruffy Talks, Ballet Pacer, Starliner Pacer, and Z103. I bred 2 Z100s for the conditionals and a Z10. But if you are going to breed, it is to your financial benefit if you're breeding successful bloodlines and breed lines to wait and don't griffin your horse because of a daily tournament. Wait for the maidens. That's what I'm doing. It's probably bad advice, which I give from time to time, but that's what I try to do. Obviously, my Z103s, I've got to run them in the Griffin, and then I'll run them in the Opens. But I'm not going to run the Griffins on my Z100s until that day. So the Z103, the Z102, and the Z101 that I bred, I'm not running the Griffins until the Z100 tournament starts. Why? Because it's a $40 Griffin race, and I want to race it against other Z100 horses that might be Z198s, Z199s, Z167s, people that mashed horses together just to enter the Z100. That's when I'm going to run those 3 Griffin races. Then I will not run Discovery. I will only run the conditional race, because the conditional races, if you are not aware of this yet, the conditional races run in what's called the open class on Zed, which means there's no class system. And what that means is, like for my racing spreadsheets that I use, I'll show you what I did. My racing spreadsheet for my executives, I call them executives. Sorry about that. For my, let me find it. For my exclusives, okay, all I have to do is so this is 2 different stables. So I can take all of my horses, I'm come down here like this, and I can go to data, sort range, advanced range sorting out options. I can now sort by class, which is D or distance, sort. Because I'm in open class, I don't care what the class is over here. All I care about is the distance. So I can slam all these exclusives in, boom, 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 boom. And guess what? Open class races do not count against class points, either positive or negative. So if you didn't know that yet, you just learned something from the idiot. Me, I'm the idiot. So what that means is that if you're starting a horse in class 2 in the open class, it will stay in class 2 or 3 or 4. What that also means is it doesn't matter if you down class or up class. In the open class, you're going to be running against class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and class 6 horses, right? So your open class, you don't lose any points. So I sort all of mine for distance, and guess what? When this tournament starts, I'm all set. I don't have to do a damn thing because I have all my horses already sorted by stable, as well as by, these are all my exclusives. And every single one of them is going to run at least 5 races in that conditional, I promise you. Just like my 3 horses are going to run at least 5 races in the conditional. So I apologize for the digress there, but I thought that was important to interject that in there. All right. So know your horses. We're going to look at Kevin Love. 2 tournaments, quarter B and quarter A. Good job there. Fibonacci, you got 272 points. Nice job, dude. You got a first and a second. There you go. I know the math. So great job there. Good start to the Fibonacci there. And you're running those in class 2. No flames. Who gives a rip? Right? Who gives a rip if you got flames or not? And then in the quarterfinal, you tanked and got, like me, got a bad algo roll with an 11th and to keep on winning today earlier. So good job there. So quick, I do a quick thing here. What I like about Know Your Horses, if I'm evaluating a horse, I look at what tournaments it's been in and how it's done. For example, and the reason why that might be important is at a quick glance, I can do my horse believe and you shall receive. This is my Z6 Genesis that I own. I can go down here if I'm evaluating a horse. Oh, quarter A, semi-A, final A, quarter A, final B. Horse has been in some finals. It's a good horse. I don't have to look at anything else on Know Your Horses. But what I look at on Know Your Horses is I like the speed analysis page because it will take a speed algorithm and it will rank you against the averages of Zed. And this is hard to see, but you want the black line to the left of the teal line. So it's left in 1,000, 1,400, 2,000, 1,800. Looks like your down class might be marathons on a down. And it looks like my best guess is 2,200, maybe. 2,200 may be your best down button. That's just a guess. Then I look at the horseshoe. So you're running some sprints, maybe. But you've kind of got this going on here. A little bit. Looks like mids look pretty good at 2,000 and 2,600. Interestingly enough, huh? But are you trying to down class at 2,600? Or are you trying to win races? Because if you're trying to down class, stop. It's not working for 2,600. If you're trying to selectively enter and win races because it's a marathon tournament, then 2,600 or what you're trying to do there might make sense. When I evaluate a horse, I only evaluate it as if I own it myself. So that's what I'm looking at. And then I'll also look at the drill down or charts is good for fire and profit. Drill down is pretty good. No odds, gives you the heat. Again, you get in the mid heat. And that's all I look at Know Your Horses anymore. I don't look at the Showville rankings on it. Head to head is good if you want to see who you're matched up against, but there's a better way to do that in ZSIM for me anyway. So that's all I look at Know Your Horses. Then I'll go over to Stack Nax, and I look at Stack Nax. What I'm looking for in Stacked is I'm looking for the speed. And by that is I'm a max speed fan. So if I load up your whole stable, I'll go over here like this, and I'll say you have 2 max speed horses, Cloud Control and the Aspect of Love. It doesn't mean you don't have max speed within a certain funnel for one of your horses, because you do. And this was born brand new horse, March 26th. Nice. Okay. So look at this though. At 2,000, 38 races, a 13% win rate, max speed is, you are the 1,387th fastest horse at 2,000 meters within the last 90 days. Okay. That's pretty good. Your 1,800, you've got more fire, 39% place rate at 2,000. 2,400, again, that's an outlier. 13%, some flames, looks like that as well. I see it didn't work at the marathons, right? But look, your max speed is 61.73. That's a really good speed. So anything in the pink over here is good. And then you can take a quick eye chart at this graph down here that Dan Shad made. And 2,600, the further out on the spectrum of this octagon, what's 10 or what's 9? 8, 9 hexagon? I don't fucking know. Whatever fucking 9 is, I don't know. But when the green is all the way out to the edge here, that's what you want inside of Stack Next. Okay, so that's good. There's your 2,000 there too. So see, there's your 2,000 speed. That's what it's telling you there. The 2,600 is telling you that there. So that's really good. So what's happening there is as you're coming out, again, I never told my story. I owe you guys a story. We'll see if I get to it or not. Look at Scruffy Props. This is my horse, right? I paid 0.28, born in December. I bought it in January. It's got top speed at all these. Freaking number 233 in the last 90 days at 1,200. Top speed 695 in the entire game at 66.08. But look what it did in marathon. Freaking down classing. And it has a 526th. This horse has found some variance, my friends. So now I'm running it I'm trying to run it at 2,400, the down class, because it's my best opportunity, because it's starting to fire off wins in 2,600. I'm like, shit, I can't win. And that horse, look, it's at 1,611 points. I'm trying to keep it in class 2. I don't want to go to class 3. I want this thing to be in class 2. I don't want it to run in in class one, but it can run in class one and it can make tournaments. DP and variance, yes sir, absolutely right. All right, so back to Kevin Love. So you've got the same thing happening here, and might be some opportunities there. Not as fast a speed as some horses in the game, but 64.38 is very respectable. Okay. And also, what I also like Stack Nax for, thank you, Dan, is your head-to-head. Sometimes this takes a while to load. The site can be wonky sometimes, so it doesn't want to load right now. So, but check out, you can check out head-to-head, and it will go and rank all your horses head-to-head. Okay. All right. So next up, we'll look at Haku. And we'll look at the per distance. And I apologize. Don't go anywhere. I'm not done yet. I need to go let her outside really, really quick because she's been such a good dog. So let me go run her outside. It'll take me like 3 minutes. You hear her? Do you hear her? We can watch a race. Let me put on a race. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Got it paid. Here's a paid 2,000. Here we go. We'll watch this one. Watch a race. I'll be right back. Okay, come on. We'll give you some water too. I'm sorry. You were really good. Come on. All right. Cheers. Rum and Coke. Only a small one. My first one was a bigger one. So cheers to fam. Cheers to Zed. Cheers to Budverse. Cheers to you guys for watching me being a degenerate loser on stream. All right. What we got here? Anything good? Rush of Adrenaline, Intergalactic Star, Honey Money, and Panic Cell. Looks like Rush of Adrenaline is starting, but here comes Honey Money with a flame and is going to take the win, easily beating by at least a length. Second place is going to go to Balut, and then Rush of Adrenaline comes in third. There you go. There's a paid race. I don't know if any of you guys probably had a horse in there. Probably not. But I got to do something for you all so you're not staring at a blank screen. All right. Good job there, whoever's horses those were. Okay. I don't have anything running right now. Okay. I still got a race after this. Where's my racing tab? Hold on. Oh, open class. Duh. All right. My apologies. Where were we? We were here, right? So Haku, I like Haku. That looks pretty good. Yeah, this horse has some variance going on, huh? Probably good base ability. You breeding it? No breeding yet. Made out of two knack legs, both Z3s. Chocolate Kevin. Oh, you didn't get this. Was that super? No, it's not super coat. But you own Chocolate Kevin, so you own the knack leg. That's what you said earlier in the stream. Good job. Mole, did you? So both of those are yours, I'm guessing. Or maybe not. Doesn't matter. All right. So on Haku, I look at the financial stats. You guys saw me evaluate the 3 horses that I bought over the last yesterday and today for cheap, less than $100, and I think I'll make that money back over the next 2 weeks, maybe. We'll see. 2 weeks from now, we'll review those horses again if I still have them. My goal is to get them in a tournament and then sell them for double to prove that it works to people. So you can buy a horse for freaking $30. You can turn around and double, make money on it, and then double your money on it in a tournament, and then sell the darn thing. That's what I'm trying to do with those 3 horses. We'll see. All right. So, yeah, I mean, it's an above average horse. It's probably not a great horse, but it's got good distance preference in the mids, and also the marathons a little bit too, with selectivity. So when I say selectivity, what that really means is, what am I talking about? I'm talking about using free tools out there like Stack Knacks. Are you using Killacat? Are you using Stack Knacks? Yay or nay? To enter races? Let me know in the chat. Yes, good. So selectively enter. This is a horse that you've got to be careful with, because if you're going to be, you're not entering page, you're just doing it for tournament. But even within tournament, choose a race that's going to be to your advantage. You absolutely have to do that. If you don't do that, you're doing yourself a disservice, because people like me are out there using tools. And so make sure that you selectively enter your races. Nova, hey, finally been able to join the stream for the first time. Nova, buddy, nice to see you, man. Thanks for joining. He's in one of my Discord groups. But if you are not using a tool to enter races, why wouldn't you? Here's a free race, class 2, 11 out of 12. Okay. I don't have any greens. I no longer care about that race. There's 4 reds in there and a yellow. That's all I care about looking at. I can take a glance 2 seconds into a race. Here's a 1,200 meters. There's a 5-3 for Believing You Shall Receive. Are we entering her? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I got to get them. What do we fib? What's our distances? 1,400. Yeah, we're not entering that race. But Believing You Shall Receive would probably do well in this race, even at 1,400 meters. It's only got a couple reds. With a couple reds, I'm entering the race. So if you're not using a tool, you are racing against guys like me, guys like Killa. Nova, type in the chat. Do you use Stack Knacks to enter races? Probably Nova. Nova's got a great stable, by the way. Nova said, I love Stack Knacks, but it seems to slow down my computer. Yeah, I hear you. This computer has 4 monitors, has a 3090 RTX running. I turned off the mining software because when I run the 3D races and stream and have all this data running, it glitches at the end. So I turned off my miner, and I actually have a note to turn my ETH miner back on this computer when I go to bed. But you should be using those. You should be using those tools. So make sure you use them better. I think you might be missing something. Are you? You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, Killa, but are you just slamming your horse into there because it's so quick to enter a race? Or are you taking the time to look at the colors and only entering the races where you've got only 2 reds or less, maybe a yellow, and it's got a green button for you to enter? Which one are you doing? I deleted it. I hear you, Nate. I hear you. Ninja says same. Not anymore. So, all right. So Nova and Ninja. So this is a really good argument by these guys, because both of the Ninja, by the way, welcome. Hi, nice to see you. Glad you joined. By the way, these are two guys, Ninja and Nova, very, very good racers, very, very good stables. Nova says, I have a decent gaming laptop, but it doesn't like Zed recently in the last week or so I'm trying to get things going smoother. I hear you, brother. I totally get it. But so Nova, are you just going from memory, or do you have a spreadsheet? How do you know the competition with 200,000 horses, whether to enter a race, or you know that your horse is so good at that distance you don't give a rip? Because I've got a couple horses, I don't give a rip. Scruffy props, I don't give a rip. Believing you can shall receive, I don't give a rip. Bacon, 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 I don't give a rip. I slam those in probably 7 out of 10 races. I just slam those things in. So what are you guys using? If guys like me are over here very quickly clicking on a horse or clicking on a gate, looking at a horse and say, yep, believing shall receive 2,400, but that's a sprinter horse for me. I'm not entering it. It's what I do. It's what I do isn't on this list for this tournament. So I'm not running that horse in it. Even though it's got a 2.5 and a green light. So I think you're right. Stack Nax is essential. Yeah, here's the thing with tools, guys. I'm back. Lucky. Good afternoon. It's not evening yet there. I'm still freaking here. Go figure. I'm having fun. You guys are making it fun. Thank you for being here. If you have a tool, any tool, whether it's spreadsheet, now I'm into this, right? I don't have a corporate job anymore. I'm 57 years old. I'm part of the Great Reset or the Great Resignation before I had a name. I basically retired in October of 2020. Thank you, crypto, and thank you, smart moves. And so this is what I do full time. I do stuff that's fun for me. So Chrome Yellow stealing my lunch money. Gotcha, Lucky. So I have the time to evaluate these tools. So what I want to do for all of you is I hope that by you watching these streams, you can gain insight and get an edge to be better competitive, not only within Zed, but when your goofy relatives that aren't involved in any cryptocurrency at all and think it's a scam or think it's a joke, do what Gary Vaynerchuk says, who was at a conference I attended, and I heard him speak. I didn't get to meet him. I didn't get a picture with him. But he says, buy NFTs with utility. Let that sink in. Buy non-fungible tokens with utility. What is a Zed horse? It's a fucking utility. That's all it is. It's a freaking image that exists on the blockchain, period. That's all it is. But it's got utility, right? So we got that going for us. All right, Kevin Love. All right, we're almost done with Kevin Love. That looks good there. I could see where we're evaluating a horse here. Killa, I can see you're probably struggling a little bit. Let me know. Are you preferring mid or are you preferring marathon? Because I think mid, along with stacked, along with 1800, might be the jam. So now let's go to ZSIM. Kevin Love. First, I want to check some paids. And we're going to choose mids and marathons. There we go. All right. So I think you got to feel out the first 50 to 75 distance versus for every horse. Yeah, absolutely correct. So this is what they're doing now. If you look over on the right-hand side, this is a change that I sent a note to ZSIM in his Discord, and I said, hey, do something on the racing tab and put sample size in there. And he made a drop-down box for me. It was great. And other people are getting use out of that, though. So I'm glad that that hopefully I recommended something that was good for the system. But if you look at the sample sizes over here, these races, look at this. You know, am I going to run this horse in this race with these low sample sizes? Probably not, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add it to my stable. So when you're on the profile page of ZSIM, you click on, you get your horse, you type in the name, Kevin Love, you press load. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the best part of ZSIM that has come out. Okay. I'm just glad I could stop donating lunch money. There you go. Phantom Pacer, DP both. Yep. So I'm going to add it to my stable in ZSIM, right? No, I just stole your horse, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Love you. I'm gonna start running it in $25 pays to your wallet. Just kidding. All right. So now I have that horse in my stable. So now up here, I'm gonna click on Racing tab within ZSim. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to Stable Horses. Okay. I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna find Kevin Love because these are all my horses. All right. And I'm gonna hit refresh. It's going to see if there's any pays available. There are none. So it says, let's see if we can find 10 samples. None with 10. So ZSim added a sample drop-down box over here. Thanks to my suggestion. You're freaking welcome. But here's a race right now. It only has, look under here, underneath your name, you say, oh, it's got a 104 ROI. I'm great. This is fantastic. Boom. Shove me in the race. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the race. Okay, you click on this. It brings up the race for your wallet. You're looking at your stack next. Only 2 reds. Boom. Give me a gate. 1400 class. Bacon. Wrong distance. Otherwise, I'd enter it just to show you. And then you slam your horse in. No, sir. Do not do that. This is what ZSim added within the last few days, which is freaking gold. Okay? When you run your races in a racing tab under here, right underneath the name of the horse, it gives the sample size, the number of races at 1,400 that it's run. Okay? All right? So that's what it's done. Then up here, you can sort and you can say, show me sample size races that are available for free that have where I have at least a 5 sample size. There's nothing available for you right now. Killer. So that's what the ZSim is showing you. So now let's go back over to profiles. Let's go back over to Kevin Love. Let's press, or it automatically loads it, okay? And now, let's look at the mids first, just the mids. Okay? And this is telling us, in the freeze, you could go all the way down to class 2 and have an 87% chance, 41% in the money in class 2 at 2,000. With 39 races. That's pretty good, okay? So 2,000 looks pretty good in class 2. You're currently in class 1. How many points you got? 1628. So you're on the edge there, aren't you, bud? You're like right there. Are you struggling? Are you struggling between class 1 and 2? You just bounced to class 2. Got it. Okay. All right. So, and there's your class 1, and then you're down in at 1,000. Okay. All right. So you're down in at 1,000. You see this? ZSim says your down class might be 2,200. Okay. So now we have to evaluate that with a grain of salt. It says 2,200. All right. There's a 2,200s. Not enough sample size to determine that's a down button. Bad advice on ZSim on that one. Okay. So it looks like it doesn't have much of a down button. That's the problem. 1,200 selectively. Stay away from 1,000. I don't think there's enough there. You have too many up here for 1,000. You're better off over here at 1,200, I think. If anybody disagrees with me, just say, hey, type in the chat, you're full of shit. He should be downing it at X. Yeah, I think 1,200. Fortunately or unfortunately, you do. You got that high variance a little bit. He bobs. Yeah, he does. You got that high variance. 1,200 selectively. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're equal. You're equal to losing and gaining points. So that's a problem. So what that means for you, though, is in your particular case, you are, hold on. You got a little bit of profit in it. But that was from Griffins and Discoveries back in the day, huh? When it was paying. That's where the 0.01 came from. You might have to run some pays to down class. Or you might have to, if you're trying to down class, try it at 1,200. If you want to try 2,200 with ZSim, I don't think the sample size is enough yet. Oh, wait a minute. 2200. Dice. Fuck me. I read the wrong one. No, I read the right one. 2200. I'm right. It says 2200. I think 1200 selectively with much better competition to down class. And I would like to see this horse. If this was mine, I would be doing my darndest to get it down to class 2 at least, if not class 3, and then looking from there for better opportunities at making tournaments, because you haven't. Will it make tournaments? It's making them. 11th, yeah, 11th today. 6th at 2000. What was the other one at? At 2000. So you're making the tournaments in the mids at 2000, but ZSIM says 1400. There's not enough sample size on 1400, right? I think the sample size was too small on 1400. 2000, 1800, class 6, but so class 2, 2000, you're doing what ZSIM says you should do right now. So you're right on in the class that you're in class 2. You'd be better off at 1800 and 2000 in class 3. But dude, anything light blue, 61%, 36% in the money, 29%, 32%. You know, the tournament ones, 1600, 1800 in class 2 or class 3 or 2000. You're right there, but it's definitely leaning in the mids. I agree. I think it's a mid horse, which is kind of what we thought over here, right? When we looked at finishes. And I'm on the fence. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm still thinking 2000, even with a little less flames. 1800 and 2000 is the jam. 1800, get more samples. Get more samples at 1800. My advice for you on that is, and this is really for everybody, if you've got a horse you absolutely need to exploit and it is an exclusive, when the open class opens, run that freaking thing the gamut. If you can't make that tournament and you're not going to qualify, and you know you're not going to qualify for the conditional and open, run that darn thing at every single distance you want to get sample size against similar horses to get more data. And ZSIM, I forget the guy's name. Anybody know the guy's name who invented ZSIM? I should know his first name. I have no idea what his name is. I want to say Alex, but I think I'm wrong. Anyway, but sample size is the determining factor. One of the determining factors that he's talked about with this program, that your sample size needs to be adequate to predict the data. Now, the other caveat you have to know on ZSIM is the data it's taking is, guess what? Last 2 weeks. So you're getting relevant data. You can also use the open tourney to your horse and down better at lower stamina. Correct. Yeah, good point, Nova. I didn't catch that. Way to go. Run your stamina when you're down classing. Don't stop at freaking 80% or at 90%. Run that darn thing all the way down to 80%. And if it says 80%, enter the race. But as your stamina gets down there at 80, there's a question of whether it's 81 or 80. I've experienced at 80 where the darn things have freaking got first place. So make sure your competition is super strong down at 80, or you might want to race again. Just a outlier. Maybe just race or two, but maybe just a race or two, it helps. Yeah. So, and between 90 and 100%, I think you're going to end up with, depending on the distance. If you're at 1,000, you might get 10 or 11 or 12 races out of it. If you're marathon and you're higher class, you might get 6 before your stamina is gone. And I'm probably 100% wrong on that. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm trying to go from memory when I looked at a horse and said, why the hell is it already tanked? What was the one today? Believe in Scruffy. Believe in Scruffy, I had to run a 6th race at 79% stamina or 80% stamina because it frickin' it made the semifinals this morning. So it had to. So I got screwed on that one because it took the stamina in the finals, and so I couldn't race it this afternoon because it had raced all last night. So, so I think the 1800, you already know this. You didn't need me for any of this, but it's a good lesson for other people watching and trying to learn the program. But I would definitely exploit the 1800 in a lower class in the freeze, even class 2 with lesser competition. I think the 1800s needs to be explored more, get a bigger sample size out of that versus the 12 races. Newer horse, it could all change after 50, and your DP may, boom, it may explode after 50 races, and you might find a sweet spot. So you have that in there. You have that in there as well. So that's pretty cool too. All right, guys, did I miss anything else on this horse, Killa? Is that helpful at least? Or am I explaining this in a way that you can understand it? Or if I'm not, tell me. But that's kind of what I see for that horse. Good horse though. For frickin' 0.038? Hell yeah. $53, I think, something like, or $40. Good buy, man. I think this will make some tournaments, and I think you can get into some semifinals in the tournament. And the reason why I say that is because anything that is flaming in a tournament, or anything that's flaming in a class 2, is kind of my rough barometer that it may do well in a tournament, or at least have the lotto roll chance of making a semifinal. Okay, and now that they're paying out, so Big Y, Phantom Pacer grandson. There you go. Nice. So bloodlines matter. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. Now I'm not done with the horse. Okay. So Phantom Pacer grandson on the mare side or the stallion? Chocolate Kevin or Mole? Which one? I guess it doesn't matter. We can look. All right. Here's Phantom Pacer. Phantom Pacer is a mid. Okay. So Phantom Pacer is a mid, right? Invincible type, grandparent. Variance, high variance. Knocks that one out of contention, right? Chocolate Kevin, invincible type. Oh, we already did that. So, yeah, high variance. So that explains that, right? So that's why you got that variance from that freaking invincible type. But this horse was born back in, Chocolate Kevin was born back in July, right? Yeah, back in July. And Kevin Love was born in March. So that invincible blood is it's just messing with your variance a little bit. It's tougher to find a down. It might be tougher to find consistency. So you got to base it on competition. But that's a winning horse, man. I like that horse. I evaluated a horse for somebody in Discord, and they didn't want to buy the horse. They wanted to so I freaking bought the horse after just running an example. It wasn't on stream. I ended up buying the horse. And it's one of the 3 I'm experimenting with because I wanted to buy 3 horses to experiment with in a new stable. So Lucky says that's a very solid, great horse. There you go. So Killa, hold on to that thing. I like the name, Kevin Love. It's a good name too. And keep going with that. All right. Who's ready for a story? I've got a story. And a couple of you, I think I covered this before, but I covered it in Discord. So Nova and Ninja, I think, or a couple of you guys might have seen my post on this. Because, dude, I was ticked. I was, I'm happy, but at the same time, I'm like, you're killing me. You're killing me. All right, so we're going to look at a horse, and this is my horse. All right. And let me close these and let me get it set up. Bacon, bacon, bacon. All right. We'll come back to that. Oh, here he is, right here. All right. Bacon, bacon, bacon. Here's a story on bacon, bacon, bacon. And this is the side of Zed that I love, but when it happened, I was like, son of a gun. The first time it happened, I didn't catch it, and I thought it was an outlier, and I should have looked. So shame on me for slamming freaking 10, 11 horses, trying to race them at the same time across different stables. All right, Griffin. Bacon, bacon, bacon is the Flash Dynasty, a Z3 knack leg that I own, and Scruffy Props, which is Venacious Propinquity and Scruffy parents that I bought. Scruffy Props. And then I bred it with Flash Dynasty to make bacon, bacon, bacon. All right? And bacon, bacon, bacon was born on May 2nd. All right? Hell, breed better than he races then. Thank you. Thanks for racing, right? All right. So here's, see, you know the story. No fair. All right. So here's the Griffin. I thought I bred it as a sprinter. It should be a sprinter, right? It still may be a sprinter, but I'll get back to that because it's got other issues. All right. So I run the Griffin and it comes up and I get a freaking, I get a 9th place. Okay. No Flames, Brave Cow, Bulk Biceps, Priscilla, Z35, Z10, Z21, Z4, Z9, Z18, Z16, Z22, and I've got a Z6. I have the absolute lowest in the Griffin. I run it at what I thought and I hoped would be a good one. I'm like, crap, I got a 9. Did I create a donkey? Am I screwed? So I'm like, okay, here we go. It's discovery time. I use discovery. Take a drink. I like using discovery sometimes for what it was designed for, figuring out a distance, okay? So I run on 1200 to confirm to my own self-idiocy that I'm an idiot and that it's got to be wrong. I paid $120 to breed this horse. I bred it as a sprinter. Gosh darn it, you're going to give me a sprinter. Like it or not, Zed, you owe me. Zed doesn't owe me anything. All right, so I run a 1200, right? I get 4th in the discovery against another Z6, a Z4. Okay, all right, no problem. I got some competition in there. Still no Flames, all right? And I'm looking every race. So I'm like, all right, opposite end. Now, some of you guys are smarter than me because I'm an idiot. And say, dude, you idiot, run the 1600 and run the mid and then figure it out. Dumb shit. Well, we'll get to that part. So then, no, I know better. I'm going to run a freaking marathon. I'll show you, Zed. Well, it's discovery. I knew I needed to run the gamut. So I run a 2400 and I get 6th place in there. Again, a Z3, but Z14, Z7. I've got a Z6, Z42, Z54s. I got beat by a 31, a 3, and a 14. I bred a donkey. I'm done. All right, go to the tried and true. Let's run the mids. Let's run the 1600. So I run my first 1600 in discovery. I get a Flame and I take 2nd. All right, let's do it. 1600, I get 1st. What am I going to do? You're darn tootin', Newton. I'm going to throw the spaghetti at the wall because it's freaking sticking. And I'm going to run another 1600. And I'm going to run another. And I'm going to run another. And I'm going to run one more because I need 5 for a tournament. Right? I got a 5th place there. So then we enter the tournament. Okay? I get 1st place. No Flame. I don't give a rip. It's at 1600. I get a 1st place. Nice. Good job. Okay. Gets into the semifinal. 8th place. All right. That's okay. We know it can run at 1600. Now we got to get it through discovery and we've got to get it into another tournament maybe. Okay. So finish discovery out. I don't care where it ends up. I want confirmation. The last 2 discoveries, a 3rd, a 1st. Then in class 2, a 1st place, but no Flame. Okay, Flames, whatever you think about them, irrelevant. Class 2 Flames gets a first. Flames in 11th. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted. This is the best race that I could have gotten, is getting a Flame in an 11th, because what does that do? That confirms the distance preference both sides of the spectrum on 1600, right? So we're 10 races in, or 12, not counting the tournament ones, 12, 15 races in, makes another tournament. Gets 10th. Why? Because I was confirming the distance. I didn't care about the tournament. The tournament ran at 2,000. 2,000 isn't its jam. Okay? Back to 1,600 again. A 10, a 5, a 3. Run a couple more. Now we're going to try and down class. So we try to down class at 2,600. Because I'm at 1,603. I want to see how it does. I want to get back down. I want to get some more data, right? So this is going back to June 3rd. So 2,600, fourth. Look at this string. Look at this. This is actually very telling. A fourth, a 10th. I'm on the right track. Let's check the 2,400. A 9th. Guess what? You got it. It's the pity tournament. I waited, and now I'm running it to figure out distance, down class, and I make the pity tournament. So it's now made its third tournament in a row. 2,600, wrong distance. I got an 8th. I don't care. I'm thinking that at 18, right? So now I'm back to whatever the distance was. 2,400 in class 2. I want to see what's going on there because I got a Flame at 26. I got one at 24. Remember this. Okay? Remember this. I didn't realize it at the time because, again, I'm an idiot. Okay? Take a drink. All right, back on the bus. I'm thinking that at 18. Well, look what I did, interestingly enough. I started running it at 1,800 because I need to figure out the mid where it's going to go. We know from the 2,000 down here, wasn't there a 2,000 or not? Yeah, there was one 2,000 in a tournament. No Flame didn't do well. So now I'm questioning a little bit. I knew I had Flames at 18. I knew I had Flames at 18 or at 1,600 in class 2, a 1 and 11. We're golden on 16. So now I'm going to figure out 18. 8, 1, 7, 4, 6, 1, 1. Guess what? Yep. We made another tournament. But again, at 1,800, but I ran a 1,600. I needed one more because of the 7 and 4 and 6 in a row. I had to run 2 races. I ran one more at 18. I was on the line at 1,600, and then boom, I slammed one more in at the known distance, and guess what it did? It made another tournament. Oh, we're golden, man. We got a semifinal here. 1, 2, 3, 4 tournaments in a row, basically in a row. Okay. Now I'm going to down class again. 1621. What did I do? Oops. I bumped up into class 1. I'm an idiot. Take a drink. All right. 2,400. Remember, I forgot about the Flames down here. I had no idea I had a Flame at 24 and 26 at this point. Totally forgot. I figured marathon, it's got to have a down button. So 1621, 9th. So check this out. 9th, 5th with a Flame at 1,600, 8. Now I'm trying to enter the tournament. 10, because I'm back down where? I'm back in class 2, where my jam is. 12, 11, 2. All right, not going to make that one. Let's try again on the 9th. Okay, so on the 9th, now we have 2, 9, 2, 9, and 1. I couldn't find a 1,600, and it was 5:15 in the evening, and the cutoff is 6 p.m., so I slammed it into an 1,800 where the competition was less. I get a 1. I make the tournament. Check this out. 1,600 tournament. Tournament number 5. 3rd place in the quarter. 3rd place in a semi. 5th place in a final. It made its first final. So now it's got a final under its belt, and it's got a freaking semifinal under its belt, right? We're good. So then I'm going to try and make another tournament. That was yesterday. Didn't make it. I knew I wasn't going to make it. I ran an 18 in class 2. Bumped me up to class 1. All right. I'm going to run my 1600. No flames in class 1. I don't care as long as I can keep it out of class 1 because it's flaming in class 2 and it's making high quality podium and keep on winning or fib, whatever those tournaments were. What were those tournaments? Let's see. Hold on a second. And we're getting to the good part of the story. All right. Maiden Stakes, Semi A. Pity Point, Quarter B. And then Podium, Final B. And then Podium, Quarter A, and Fibonacci, Quarter A. So the Podium was, which is the toughest tournament in my opinion, made the finals in the B tourney. Who cares? It's money, man. It's money. So here we at. Here we go. All right, so here's where the story gets interesting. Now I run a 2600. I'm in class. Look at my points. I'm at 1622. I got this. This is a walk in the freaking park, dude. Brother, I can just run a 2400 or a 2600. I'm in a down class 2600. I'm going to run 10 races. I'm going to run this bad boy all the way down to 80% stamina, maybe even the late 70s just for grins to get 1 point on the down class if it gives it. Probably not. I got this. Look what happened. First place, no flames, class 2, 2600. Facepalm, I'm an idiot because I didn't remember the flames from earlier. But it gets better. I don't even remember if I knew that this horse got a first place or not. I'm slamming horses at that time. I'm trying to make tournaments. I run it again at 2600 because, yeah, why not? So it gets, look, another freaking first place at 2600. What the hell is going on? It killed me. So now I'm at 1631. That brings me up to 1643. I try and qualify for a tournament today. 1600 in class 1, I get 8th, 11th, 3rd, 8th, 10th, 4th, 8th. I'm done. I go over to ZSim. I'm like, ZSim, what do you say for my horse here? Can you guys hear that? My dog's having a dream. My dog's dreaming. So if you hear her barking, she's fast asleep and she's dreaming. All right, so I'm looking over at ZSim. I'm like, what's going on? What should be my D class? And it says 2400. I don't give a rip what the sample size is. At this point, it's at like 7 races. And so I'm like, all right, I don't have a choice here. I just gotta start slamming. And so I ran 1 race at 2400 and got a 9. So here's the rest of the story on this. So this horse has raced 62 races, okay? And it's made 5 tournaments, 1 final and another semifinal. 1600 is its jam in class 2 and 1800 in class 2, not in class 1. 2600 is a down button. 2 first places, 2 fourths, an 8th, 9th, a 10th, no 11 and 12. So 2400, I might try some more there. I think that's kind of what I got to do. So then after figuring all this crap out, I'm like, all right, those races, what the hell happened? How did I get freaking first place in those races? Okay. I come over here and I look at the times. The first race, 149.72. Now, if I was cognizant of what was going on, what would I have done? I would have looked at the horse. Oh, I took a first. All right, stop, time out, regroup, check the speed, look at the competition. Who did you beat? What did they do? Because you just pulled off a 149.72 time for a 2600, which is freaking outstanding. The second one was 154, but I didn't know that at the time. What I should have done is I should have stopped at that point right there. I should have waited because I had a flame all the way down here, one at 24 in class 2, and then one at 26 in class 2. But I wasn't paying attention at the time. So when you're doing your horses, make sure you pay attention to what you're doing and how you're evaluating them, and you got to watch them as they race. This mistake is on me. I should have been able to catch it at the Flames and maybe not run that last tournament, right? Okay, so now, 3-hour break. No shit, Killa. Exactly right. Take a break. That's what you do. So looking at the competition of that first one, you had Office Facer, which is a 1609 rating, a Z18 Butte, a Z11, a Z6 Ultimate Jack, 71% fire, 73% fire, 65 and donkeys, right? The rest of them are donkeys. And I got first place, right? So that what I should have done at that time is I immediately should have gone over to Stack Nax, okay? And all I would have had to do was take one look over here, and it's glaring, sticking out at me like a sore freaking thumb. And all I'm talking about here, paying attention at home, is this race right here. Is this 2600 that I took first because the time was at 149.72. Okay. What happened is in the last 90 days, that is the 526th fastest 2600 run. And look at my other marathons. So 2200 in the last 90 days. Overall, forever, is number 1531 speed at 2600. 526 in the last 90. 2400 at 1071, that's a problem. 1212 at 2200, that's a problem. 1200, 233, that's good. Switch distance, same funnel too. Yep. So it's like, what would you guys do if you were this horse? Now this is the 695th fastest ever horse in Zed. Okay, 6608 speed. Okay, so when you look at my stable, what I've tried to do is I've tried to build in some max speed. This is my breeding stable. Hold on a second. So I got 2 in there, Light Diffuse and Scruffy Props. Give me a second. It sorts by win rate. I'm going to sort it by max speed. And I've got a bunch of other max. I'm a speed fan. I'm sorry, I'm probably wrong. But I'm a max speed. I'm a max and a medium speed fan. I think Dan Shan, either somebody said it or somebody said that he agreed with that, or I don't freaking remember. So this for me is a problem. That's a problem for me. Because now what do I do? What do I do with the drunken sailor? Oh, wait a minute. Was I looking at the wrong freaking horse? Hold on. Oops, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong horse. My apologies. I looked at Scruffy Props also doesn't have a problem though. I can downclass Scruffy Prop. Wrong horse for Stack Nax. This is the correct screen. Sorry. See, I screwed up. So we were looking at the wrong horse in Stack Nax. Sorry, that was Scruffy Props. I should have closed out that tab, so I didn't make that mistake. So I apologize. So the race that it ran was the 719th fastest in the last 90 days, 1900th fastest at 2600. So that's what Bacon did to me. Look at this. The screen don't lie. 1600 and 1800 fire all the way out to the edge, right? And you got the speed outlier at 2600, but then it turned around and ran 2 in a row. So 2400, I've got to explore more. Scruffy Props, I'm still downclassing at 2,600 with Scruffy props. I have to. But 2,400 is what ZSIM says I should be downclassing at. 93.8% is what it says. My concern with that right now is I've only got 6 races downclassing it there, but I don't know what else to do with it. I could explore sprints more. Only 3 races. I've got a second and a third over here, but I'm afraid that the Scruffy jeans are going to show up in the sprint. So I was hoping this down here. So I'm hoping that, but I've got top 50% speed at the 2,400. So I'm going to run a 1,400 when we get to the exclusive tournament. If I don't make, I expect to make the exclusive tournament, but if I don't make it, I'm going to run some 1,400s, some 12s, some 1000s, and also a 2,200, some 2,200s as well. And I'm going to finish the test to see if there's somewhat of a downclass button. Otherwise, to be frank with you, I'm in trouble on the horse, right? And it may get better, and it may be able to compete in class 1s, okay? It might be able to do that by class. It might be able to compete in class 1s. But right now, 12 races, 1 first in class 1. So 4 and a 12. So 25% in the money. Or not 20. 8% in the money on class 1. Class 2, it's doing much better. But these numbers are skewed because of downclassing attempts in class 2. And it's never seen class 3. So maybe you guys tell me that are still here in the chat. What would you do if this was your horse? Would you let it float up to class 1 where it might have some issues because it's not flaming? And it's getting a first there at 2,600. I try to keep everything out of C1 if you can. Dude, check this out. What do I got? 90. Oops, I opened up. Wrong one. Check this out, my dude. Look at this. Ready? Class 1, stable, my breeding stable. No horses. I have 94, 95 horses, something like that. 90. What do I? Shit. I can't even keep. How many do I got? 93 horses. Watch this. Guess what? The only horse I have in class 1 right now is Bacon. So, all right, Nova. So if you saw that, what would you do with Bacon? Or anybody, type in the chat. What would you guys do if Bacon was yours right now? Again, the only thing that I'm thinking of doing is run some sprints if I don't make the open class. I'm going to try and downclass to 2,400, but I have to decide. I'm at 1,630 right now with it. So I'll probably try and declass tonight and maybe try and make the Fibbo tomorrow. But I'll have to get up early and run it. Well, no, I can't race the Fibbo till 11 o'clock tomorrow my time. What would you guys do if this was your horse? Because this is a new problem that literally just popped up on me yesterday. This is yesterday's news when I figured this out. So it wasn't on stream. It was only in Discord. No flames. Look at parents. See if they can win with. Yeah, Scruffy. Yeah, Scruffy props does great wins with flames. Same with Flash Dynasty. Yeah, it's tough if you already have it in C1. It might not be a great downer. Yeah, I think you're right. And even the on the parent side to that point, and you're right. Scruffy props. That was the one that we were looking at. That let's look at it in stacked. Different stable, so I got to type it in. So this is the dad. Okay. The dad's got variants now at marathons, but I'm still declassing. Scruffy props can still declass at 2,600. It takes a little longer because of the algo rolls, I'm running it. I'm trying to run it at 2,400, a little bit more now. I've got 13 first place at 26, so it can do it. No fire. This is on the dad, but I've got that variance roll over here with an unexplored mid for the dad. So I'm okay with scruffy props because in class 1, I'm in the money, 16% of the time. But in class 2, I'm really making money. Class 3, 22 races. 199 classes, 41% fire, 33% place. But again, these include down class races, right? Where I'm specifically. So my win rate would be a heck of a lot higher. C1 freeze can down, sure, but not sure about C2 freeze. Well, no, I've been downing in C2 freeze. I've been downing it in C2 freeze. So if we look at the paids on Scruffy, here, let's make it easy. That's probably I probably need to down. If I can't, I can get it down in class 2. I have confidence that I can get it down into class 2. But here's the paids on class, class 2, I'm not getting flames, but class 2, second place, first place in class 1, first place in class 1. And then I ran some down classes. So I know I can down class in sprints, but I can get algo rolls and beat Milk Bar Mania and Final Wave and good horses in the class 1 with scruffy props. So run it up to 15% in C1 means more. Not sure about bacon though. Yeah, scruffy, right? All right, Kelly. Yeah. So I have no problem downclassing scruffy props. I'm at 1611 right now. And I was at 1648 on the 7th, 1660 on the 8th. So I can get it down. I'm at 1611 now because of the paids. So I took it from 1660 in 4 races and brought it down. Is that right? 1611? Oh no, that doesn't include the freeze. My bad. Sorry, I was like, why the hell did it go down so much? I brought it down to 1611 with freeze in the down classing. So here's a class 1 down class. Second place. Thanks, Algo Roll, but then a nice run. 12th, 9th, 12th. These are in freeze. 12th, 11th. I'm looking at competition. 6, 1. Maybe I didn't look at competition good enough. 9th, 8th, 12th, 10th, 6th, and 8th. So I'm sitting at 1611 in class 2 right now, which is why I should have ran that paid. I could have gotten that paid and made bank on that one because it said I could. So if I go to class 2, if I click on paids, see what's available, 1,000, 1,200, close the filter. I've got one. Yeah, no races available. Here's a $10 race. There's a 1,200. Hold on. So here's a 1,200, which I'm okay with. Sorry, wrong stable. See all this work I've got to do? Figure out the paids. Okay, so there's a 1,200. 3 reds, right? Out of 6, probably not going to do that one. Even though I've got a full red, which is better than any of these, I've got a 2 and a 1. We've got 6 gates. So now there's an easier way to do that, right? What's the easier way? ZSIM. Boom. Racing. Find me the 1,200s. Find me the 250s. Run it. Okay. There's a 1,200 with 6 gates. I've got an 88% ROI here. I already knew that. Because I saw the 3 reds. I saw a full red over here for me. Oops, sorry. I got to get ZSIM on this stable too. I saw the 3 reds over here, but I saw the 2-1 and the green light in Stack Next. So I'll use a combination when deciding to enter a paid. I'm decent enough at it now that it takes me, 4 seconds to look and run it. So this is saying 6 gates. Let me refresh. So I can do everything from right here. I don't have to go to Zed to look this up. I can just use ZSim. Now, I don't know if this live updates, but here's the great thing that he added. Running that race simulator, I know I've got a 42 sample size at 1200. That's money. I don't have to click. I can go, give me 30. It's the only one. Give me 20 sample races, at least 20 races. Give me at least 10. Well, Believe in Scruffy's got one, but that's at class 2, 250, 6 horses, but that's at 1200. Not a good one for its jam, right? So the only one that I would consider entering right now is this one right here. And still got 6 gates. So it looks good. And I forget who it was. Somebody in my chat the other night, or no, this was earlier this week, I think. They recommended, I think they recommend the sample size as 7 gates as a minimum. So if I go at something, I go 5 gates. Wait a minute. Not sample. Gates. See, it used to be over here. They added the sample for me. If I go to 7 gates, I don't have anybody. But the reason I use 7 and I've been leaning towards 6 is because I want to see the races that I want to keep an eye on. That's what I want to do. So I'll lower the gates to 6 so I know, okay, I've got one here, 85%, boom. Run the sim against those 6 horses. Check this out. First place, 1,200 wins. Better. With those 6 horses, out of 10,000 Monte Carlo algorithm run simulations of this race with those 6 horses, I'm winning 22% of the time. I'm in the money 38.3%. So that's good stuff. But I'm not slamming it in yet because there's not enough gates. Just killing staff if it wins in C1. No, my friend, it's in C2 and it's money. I can go back and down class and freeze tomorrow because if I win the C1 race, that's $17.93. I'd have to make a quarterfinal and at least get a first, second, third to make the same money in one day versus doing it in one race, right? Or am I wrong here? Okay, I had a horse. Now there's 7 to add to your analysis. Nova, get the hell out of you. Better. I'll tell you, dude. If I'm telling you right now, if you enter the stud, I'm gonna come and get you. I'm coming for you, brother. All right, where you at, dog? Before you think. All right. Let's see. Yeah, dumb. Okay, you can do one of 2 things here. You can either enter a good horse or you can enter a donkey. It's 250. I would recommend you enter the good horse. That's what my recommendation is for you to do. I have too many tabs open, you guys. Hold on a second, I lost it. Shit. All right, here we go. All right, so now I'm gonna refresh. Boom, there's a refresh. Guess what? I ain't afraid of you. I am not afraid of you. It's not an amazing horse, but it can run around 250s. There you go, dude. There you go. All right, so let's do. So I've got 7 in here. So now because it's a different stable, I've got to do this. I've got to come back to it. Now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reds, but I'm in class 2, so I don't give a shit because it says 2-1. So I'm gonna enter this race. Then I'm gonna post a link. Oh shit, I can't. Nova, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, I am so sorry. I apologize. I owe you a race. I owe you a donkey. Man, I'm sorry. Because I downclassed. I forgot I can't run it till tomorrow morning because I downclassed it to class 2. And you know what? Here's the deal, though. I should have known that. Why should I have known that? Because I'm an idiot. Take a drink. Look over here. You see what it said? I'm an idiot because I don't look at the freaking data. All right, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put a horse in. Hold on a second. We'll throw a horse in there. Who do I got? Orion's Iron on this side. Orion's Iron is a 10-10. Hold on, I don't have anybody. Oh, class 2. Class 2. Save me a spot, you guys. Don't leave me a spot for this race. I owe Nova for this one. Is this one right here? 3-1. Rodriguez. Oh. The date is too old on that. All right, fuck it. Excuse my French. All right, we'll throw Rodriguez. I could throw 2 in. Let's throw Rodriguez in. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. You guys are entering it, aren't you? You dogs. If I don't get the spot, don't take my... It's okay. You can take my spot. If I ever show a race on here, it's fair game. All right, so it's filled. Hey, I don't necessarily believe in padding stats. It's not of great use, really. Yeah, it's not a great... I look at it purely from a money standpoint on a per horse, per race basis. So it's 16-11, right? What's the most points I'm going to get on that? 13, 14, depending on the competition, maybe 12. So 16-11 plus 12, I'd be at 16-23. I'm 2 races away from downclassing again. But call it 7 or 8 to get further down. I'm okay running scruffy props up into class 1 to make a tournament because it can compete even without flames. I would rather do it in class 2 where it's made a final before and it's made some money. All right, so now we have this. So, okay, so now we have registered. All lengths. Who did I put in there? Rodriguez. That's not a great horse, you guys. I'm donating money. Why isn't it finding the race? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Stable. Watch this. Stable. Rodriguez. What is that? That's 1,200, right? I didn't have the distance in there. Let's see what the Monte Carlo says. Where's my race, dude? Was that 1,000? There it is. Ugh. You're welcome. You're welcome for the donation. Maybe I'll win. Never know. Oh, that's a 1,600. That's not the race. It's not showing me the race. All right, we got to find the race. All right, let's go to here. Says it's scheduled. Boom. Boom. It's not scheduled yet. All right, so we got to wait for it to schedule. But why? Hold on. Why isn't it taking... Why isn't it finding this race? Is it because it's in that in-between blockchain race thing? Oh, registered? Yeah, it doesn't show up. All right. It should show me my race here. I don't know why it's not showing up. Maybe because it's in the middle of the blockchain confirmations. That's probably why, which is okay. They pay us our money yet? Our Z200 money they owe us? They did not. All right, let's see here. And then that's probably going to do it after this race. Because I want to get racing myself. But you guys are awesome, man. I appreciate every one of you. Let's see here. I know he's already gone, but Chateau Gaming, thanks for the follow. Nova, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the follow. Emerald Aussie Stable has followed. Aussie, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you, bud. And Mish _______. Thank you for the follow as well. Those are about an hour old. I'm sorry I didn't see them pop up on the screen at the time that they did. But you guys saw it, but I didn't because I'm looking at my other monitor. All right, so thank you for the follows. If you're new to the stream and you haven't dropped a follow yet, please do and hit the notification so you get in there. Where's my flame? Gosh darn it. All right, there's a horse named Crack Addict in here. You gotta be kidding me. $261 winner. My Rodriguez, a Z6 Zabo leg, has made $464. Nova, where you at, buddy? Oh, look at this. Huh. Nice flame. Cheers, Matt. I'm lurking, peeling spuds for dinner. There you go. All right. Before you think, 2,400 bucks. You got to be the favorite for me, bud. You're the favorite in this race. All right. So let's go to. There we go. Okay. So on the schedule tab, now I can run the simulation. So now I can take that race and I can say, what are my odds I'm putting my donkey in this race? I should have put Orion's Iron in there is what I should have done. So my odds are 11.5. Nova, you've got 8.0 odds, but still 19%, 26.9 in the money, which is fourth. 8 odds are good versus 7-1. There's an 8-3, a 5-1, and a 5-7. So the druggy horse Crack Addict is favored first, Fury of the Storm, and Requesting Takeoff. Good sample sizes, 64, 256, 65. Here's the problem. Only 33 races. So I picked the wrong horse. I should have put Scruffy props in, but it would have this is still a donation. So before you think you've got, in the Monte Carlo, you've got 1,117 wins. So, and I think it runs the same thing. Yeah, 1,170 wins out of 10,000. So it's ran out of 10,000 races. It's saying you're going to win 1,170 times, which is fourth between Crack Addict, Fury of the Storm, and Postal Shirley. But what did I win today in money? $20? $20? I don't even know. Hold on. Where's my winnings today? What did I win? Did I win anything today? 923. Here we go. 923. $1.90. And Milk Bar Believes from this morning. 6.88. Made the semifinal. That's in one stable. I don't think I made anything over here today. 11 June, right? Yeah, we're Zippo today on tournaments in that stable. That stable's only got like 14 horses in it. It's mainly for breeding anyway. All right, minute 52. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win? Dun, 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 dun. The favorite is Crack Addict, right? That's the favorite. But I gotta go, Nova. I'm gonna go with you on your before you think. That's who I. And then we'll look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Minute 24. All right, here we go. I'm out of drink. The question is, do I go make another drink when I start racing? No, I should not go make another drink while I race. I might. Who knows? This has been another fun stream, though. You guys are awesome. All right, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. $2.50 Brighton Hover Derby. Unusual variance out of Schwab. Leclerc out of Tweedvale Racing. Alcade out of Lionheart Stables. The Drug Horse Crack Addict out of Deck Racing. Rodriguez, that's me, Gate 5. AOK out of Tuca's Horse Farm. Postal Shirley out of Kinley's College Fund. Oh, Kinley's College. I know that guy. Celtic Warrior out of Four Pumpers. Requesting Takeoff out of Digital Valley. Before you think, Nova with a flame. Good luck, buddy. Fury. Oh, it's a Jenny, too. Fury of the Storm, Gogi. And Ocean Water Views with Ken Barron's CBR. The good news is I'll be able to downclass during this race. So I've got that going for me. All right, so we got Gate 10 and Gate 5. Gate 5 and Gate 10 for all the money. Or bragging rights in Discord and bragging rights on stream, right? You get both. Good luck, man. I hope. Anybody else in this race that got in from watching the stream? If you have a horse in here, let me know. All right, I got a. We know your horse is good. Where's my freaking donk? My rig is quick jumping around, dude. There I am. I've got a 45-36 record with a 10.49% win rate. Win rate with a Z6 Zabo leg, who is racing outside of its distance because it's a mid. So unless I get an algo roll at 300 meters when I'm sitting back about 11th, I'm 10th. I got a chance. I got a chance. There goes Crack Addict. I wonder why that horse is starting to do well. Yeah, no speed for me. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. 12th. 12th. Come on. Fail. Before you think. You got nothing either. Ocean Water. Go look at the crackhead. And the druggy horse wins again. Fury of the Storm, I think, took second. And we both donated $2.53, Nova. To a crack horse. We donated to a drugged out horse that's obviously on the juice. Ocean Water Views actually got the second. And Fury of the Storm got third. Before you think got sixth. What did I get? 10th? 9th? Son of a gun. I got 9th. Unbelievable. 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 All right. So, okay. Let me get rid of these. That stays up. It's like my bacon story. I thought that was a good story. It's kind of funny. What's the floor on Bud passes? Did you guys get a Budweiser Zed pass? If you're buying in the open market, the floor is up 0.03. It's now up to 0.17. So 0.17. Oh, I know what I was going to do. You guys got to remind me when I forget to do things. All right, so I rely on chat for certain things. So 0.17 is the floor price. ETH is at 1438. Bud pass costs you $244. All right, this will be the last thing I do. Not good feeding the habit. Yeah, we just did, didn't we? All right. I'm going to drop these in here. I don't know if any of you guys trade or not, but this is the trading software that I pay for, that I only buy on Black Friday. Oops, hold on. I got 2 more to put in here. I'll give you my due diligence on Ethereum. And then we shall call it a night. Binance and then Coinbase. So this is a free program that you can use called TradingView if you're not aware of it already. And those are referral links for Binance.us and Coinbase. I know, wait, I still have a Binance account, but it has nothing in it because I'm US based. And I used to have regular Binance and I used a trading bot. But now I do this. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, I got everything on I need to have on. All right, so this is Ethereum, okay? And this is a 4-hour view. So we're going to go to the daily. And I'm going to scroll back. And the last time, oh, it's not showing me. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, I had to pull up the right chart. Okay. Normally what I do when I'm looking at Ethereum and I'm trading, and I'm just holding right now, but I draw things. And so when this due diligence I did all the way back in January of this year. And there's probably an older one of my streams that are online somewhere where I talked about all of this. And what I said was going to happen at that time, what I thought Ethereum was going to go on a run. But I had concerns, and I said, if it's going to drop, it's going to drop down to here. And if you look at where we're at right now, it's broken that support level. So we're below what I deemed a good resistance point from when I went back in January. I ended up being right here. And so the question is why is it going down this way, right? So why are we doing this instead? Why aren't we doing that, right? Wrong arrow anyway. There's a couple things going on. Number one, the economy is in the tank in the United States and most likely around other parts of the world. When the economy goes down, everything tends to go down unless you're shorting stock like Facebook or Twitter. Okay. If you're shorting them or pretty much anything over the last 6 months, you're doing really well. Okay. So Ethereum broke a key resistance level at 1700. That's when we started getting into trouble. But the reason we're in trouble does not make sense from a technical analysis standpoint of the overall market, because this says that the next time that it goes, the new resistance, first off, I have to do this. Dude, the screen, I usually do this on a little bit bigger of a screen. This tells me when I did my due diligence, okay? All right, so now what I'm looking at here is if it broke this level, where's the next stop? Well, you've got some tops over here of resistance, or you got some support levels here. You got resistance here. I don't care about the deep candle wicks. I'm going to run that line without looking over to the right. So I'm not looking at where it's at. Draw a straight line, and I'm going to go to where it's at right now. Now we're going to zoom. And we're going to go down to a 4-hour chart, or we'll leave this here on a daily. So this is a daily chart. This says its next stop down is pretty close to where we're at, 1442. You got a bottom wick down here of 1408, 1428. So wicked down to 1428, 1437, somewhere around there. But it says our next level is 40 points away. And say, okay, Einstein, what happens if it drops from there? Well, if it drops from there, then our next stop down, right here. Ballparkish. Which would be 1,000. Okay? Then all bets are off. But I don't think it will. I don't think it'll go down there. I think we have a good shot at a bounce. The problem that we have is Ethereum was supposed to merge, well, back in 2014, back in 2017, back in 2020, by last fall, by January, by the beginning of June, which is where we're at right now. Hoskinson came out and said it ain't going to merge. I've always been telling people it's not going to merge until January 2023 or later. Well, I don't think it's hold up though, Lobo. I don't think it necessarily is going to go down to 1,000. You have the test net that's going on. In my opinion, from what I heard Vitalik Buterin saying in speeches back in December and as recently as March at ETH Denver. In December, I forget the conference where he was. It was about a 3-hour interview. The one in March, he said they had problems with security and they had not successfully merged the change yet. Okay. Now you have this testnet merge that's going on out there. All right. And there's a couple people posting on it. I'm not convinced that it's adequate to complete the merge as of yet. I've not looked at any news on the difficulty bomb. The difficulty bomb is supposed to make it more difficult for miners to continue to mine Ethereum between when the bomb goes off, which is this month supposedly, and when the merge takes place. The other problem that you have to understand is even with the merge of Ethereum, the gas issue does not go away. You will still have high gas fees until sharding is implemented later on in a different phase, and they're not even there yet. They're not even close with sharding. So your gas is still going to keep happening. I mine Ethereum. I've been mining Ethereum since 2017. Part of why I'm part of the Great Resignation. Thank you very much. Okay. ETH, Lobo, ETH isn't merging. ETH is basically, so I have 8 different computers on my property that have been mining Ethereum since 2017. Okay. So I'm a small fish in the ocean. I'm hashing about 1.4 gigahash per second. That gets me about $1,400 a month in income. My profit rate after electricity usually runs between 70 and 80%. Okay. Right now, I'm still above profit after electricity by about $150 to $200 a month. I'm still mining. This computer that I stream on and everything else, it has not been off in months. It has not been turned off. I take the mining off because the 3D races in Zed glitch at the end if I'm mining at the same time. Usually I mine, I stream, I keep doing it. But this computer only has the one graphic card in it, a 3090. I've got other 3090s there. I've got 1080 Ti's. I've got a boatload. I think I've got 21 or 23 RX 580s I've had. So my ROI was made back in 2018. I've been profitable on mining since then. If they delay the difficulty bomb, which I hope they will through at least December, that will be the message that the merge is not going to happen. I still don't believe the merge is going to happen. If it does, fine, great. I'll turn off the miners. I'll give away graphic cards on stream. I'll give them to friends that I've already promised to give them some. And my son, I promised a 3090 to him and a 3090 to my other son, I think. I don't know. We'll see. But I've also been mining helium, and I have 13 helium miners spread out across town. You can only have one helium miner in each location. And basically, helium miners are by location. And so I've been earning helium for quite a while. And I started mining helium as a replacement income for Ethereum. But even helium right now has been going down quite a bit too. But I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Because just like Ethereum did in 2018, I don't care. I'll still keep mining it. And I pay all my taxes. I use Coinly with a K for all my cryptocurrency for United States users for tax purposes. It imports right into H&R Block's software. I've been owing my own taxes since the 90s. So I do all that. All right. So Ethereum, so the risk is a difficulty bomb and the merge. I think if we get through that this month, and I have not looked, to be honest with you, because I care, but I don't care enough, because what I've always said over the last 2 years is if ETH stops mining, I'm already profitable. I don't care. That's fine. All right. Ethereum's difficulty bomb delays, bad news. All right, so here we go. Hold on. They delayed it. Did they delay it? Come on, let's go. Hold on. This is news to me, sorry. Yes! Ho-ho! Woohoo! I can mine again. I can keep mining. I didn't know this. This is fresh news to me. So when you're getting $1,400 a month of income and paying $450 to $500 of electricity, the difficulty bomb, I didn't know until literally just now. All right, developers decided to delay the difficulty bomb on Friday, yesterday, after they discussed ironing out various bugs they've discovered. Bullshit. I knew about these fucking bugs back in December and in March, and I tried to tell people. I actually, there was a crypto GPU group I was in on Ethereum, and everybody said I was crazy, and I was like, all right, what do I know? I'm just a guy that's been at it for a while. All right, they discovered when they ran the software for the merge on Ropsten. I knew that shit wasn't going to work. I was right. One of the oldest testnets of the network. They got bugs. They got security bugs. What they're not telling you, which is the truth in my opinion, because it came out of Vitalik Buterin's mouth, he said they have security bugs. He also said they cannot merge yet. They have not been successfully able to do it. One of the oldest says that while developers hadn't officially set a particular date for the merge, Ethereum co-founder Vitalik Buterin said it could happen as soon. Okay, so this is the nugget. No matter what else you ever hear from me on Ethereum, this is the only thing that matters. because this is the only thing that is the truth, no matter what anybody else is saying. The only one that has been 100% honest about this merge not happening since December of last year and in March at ETH Denver, and you can go watch his freaking speeches for the Nuggets because I did. Ethereum co-founder Vitalik Buterin said it could happen as soon as August if there are no major issues. I got news for you. They have issues. They still have issues. They have security issues, and I'm not convinced that they can merge successfully. Here we go. The merge could be pushed back to September or October if developers need more time, Buterin said last month. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. There's only a 1 to 10% chance that the merge won't happen this year. Tim Byko, who coordinates the developers, said in a recent interview with Bloomberg. All right. Everything he said, if you've looked at Tim's comments, he's been saying the same tune for a long time. Oh, the merge is going to happen. The merge is going to happen, until he is forced to make a statement that it's not going to happen. And then he turns around and says, oh, there's a low chance it won't happen this year. Killical says it won't. I am still, after reading this, I am 100% convinced I will be able to continue mining Ethereum until January 2023. Okay? Until January 2023. All right? If we don't, I'll give away a horse. There you go. There you go. Free ponies. Free ponies on Crypto Stream. All right. Bako, I don't know his name. He's full of shit. During the Friday call, developers emphasized the difficulty bomb delay has no implication for the timing of the merge. Yes, it does. If they deploy the difficulty bomb, that takes my ETH mining. I might as well turn them off. If I turn them off and a whole bunch of other people just like me turn all of our Ethereum miners off, which means every time there's an ETH transaction, I'm helping you guys make that transaction, and I'll get to gas in a moment. If we turn them off, guess what happens to gas? Miners start competing. Even though they get MEV, they don't get gas. All the gas is burned now, guys. All the gas on Ethereum has been burned since EIP 1559 last year. They burn the gas. The miners don't get the gas. The miners get tips and something that's called MEV, which is extracted value, miner extracted value. They don't get the gas. The gas has been burned since last year. So if you ever see me going off on somebody in chat about gas and then blaming miners, it's because I did the due diligence. I know what's going on. So if they don't delay the difficulty bomb, guys like me will shut off our miners. Gas is going to go through the roof, and then we're looking at a lookout below scenario on Ethereum, which is fine. I don't care. I'm in it for the long haul. If we do delay this, I think it should be a real lie that up until yesterday was saying the merge was going to happen in June. Since last year, the merge is going to happen in June. He waits until the absolute last possible moment. This is Tim, okay? I don't know the guy, but I study quotes. I study words that people say to infer context. The only thing that's, and I'll put this, if you want to read this, I'll put this in the chat. If you want to read this, and then I'll get into the DD. The only important statement in this entire article, the rest is bullshit. It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. The only statement that's of relevant in this entire thing is right here. Read that. You guys see that? This is the only guy you listen to. This is the only guy you find a quote for if you care about Ethereum, which I do deeply, because I've been at it for a long time. Vitalik Buterin said it could happen as soon as August if there are no major issues. Again, there are major issues with Ethereum and the merge. Don't let anybody tell you different, okay? And Vitalik been the only one since December talking about it. But everybody glazed over his quotes except me. The decision to push back the difficulty bomb raises fears that the much-anticipated upgrade could take more time. Yep, no kidding, Sherlock. So that's all brand new news to me. And when are they going to... I don't think they said where they're going to... Did they say when it's going to be postponed till? Does that say after 2022? Ah! I'm right. I don't like being right sometimes, but sometimes every once in a while I get it right. Yeah, it's not happening, guys. They're not going to merge till at least January. If even then, some people are saying 2020. So here's the thing. This is funny as shit, because you know why this stuff came out? Earlier this week, I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, Charles Hoskinson came out on Twitter or somewhere else, and he basically said the merge ain't happening, as Tim and all of their cohorts were screaming that it was still going to happen. And he's a Cardano guy, in case you don't know. He used to be on the ETH development team. Now he's a Cardano guy. He's the founder of it. So let's see here. ETH. Sorry. Charles Hoskin, ETH, merge, no. All right. But he basically came out and said earlier this week that the merge wasn't going to happen. I heard that, and this is why I didn't look up any more news after that. Because I heard that, and it was just a confirmation that I used. So this is why ETH is doing what it's doing. Let's go down to a 1 hour chart. Let's look at it since yesterday. Here's the 10th. Here's the drop right there. Let's get ready. Ready for the drop. There's a drop. All right, so we have a 20% decline, 370 points in 45 bars, 1 day, 2 hours of ETH. It's because they held off the conception, or the misconception that they weren't going to merge. They weren't going to merge. They knew about this months ago. They've known since last year. There's no way that merge was going to happen in June. No way. Ain't going to happen. All right? I kept waiting to hear news. Oh, everything's going great. The merge is good. But where that news was coming from, none of that news on the merge on the test net was coming from Vitalik Buterin. And unless it comes from him, Rothstein, is that the test net? I forget. It's crap. Here, 5 days ago, look at this shit. This is why you don't use Yahoo. This is why you don't use Yahoo. Look at this. Now today is June 11th. This story is from June 7th. Okay. So where was ETH on June 7th? This is why I'm kind of decent at what I'm doing. All right. So June 7th, where are we at? They knew right here, but here's a pop right here. Yep. There's June 7th, 2:00 in the afternoon. So from there, from this story, which is the last high, forget about the top wicks. Those don't matter. Forget about the bottom wick. That don't matter. We're down 22%. Okay. So now look at this shit. This is why you got to be careful where you get your stuff from. With Ethereum's Ropsten merge, I thought it was Rothstein. I don't know. Where can ETH go? The Ropsten merge could take place by June 10th. Now, remember who made that speech and delayed it? Tim? Made high anticipation of merged price gains are expected from ETH. That part I agree with. Hold on. Not a single quote in this entire article. This is why you don't use Yahoo. This is somebody cutting and pasting crap. But people believe this stuff. Look at this. Look at this. This is unbelievable. The longest running Ethereum proof of work testnet is set to transition. This is important, to proof of stake. Previously, Ethereum core developer, our buddy Tim, had announced that the merge is scheduled for June 8th on the network. However, a recent post made it clear that the merge would occur by June 10th. What did they say on June 10th? Vitalik came out and said, nope. Oh, and then Tim comes out and says, yeah, we're still on track for August. You're telling me on June 8th, 2 days, you went from we're going to merge on the 10th to, yeah, we'll be okay by August. I listen to Vitalik Buterin when it comes to Ethereum. So with that knowledge, what do I think ETH is going to do? I think it's about done. And from done, I think it's found its bottom. I don't expect it to go much lower below 1400. I think this will rinse out. I think the Vitalik stuff, if people pick up on his words and leave Tim out of it, I think the world will be a better place and Ethereum will bounce back better. If you've got money to buy it, in the United States, the Internal Revenue Service considers Ethereum property. So if I think it's a nice house, I can tell you go buy that property. If I was in the housing market right now, which I'm not because I own my house mortgage free, I bought one for cash, I'd be buying a house right now. Take that for what it's worth with Ethereum. So if you've got, it's what I'm saying is this is a good level. 14 is a good level, but if you buy it, if you do buy Ethereum now, you've got to be prepared for the possibility that it could go down to 1,000. More like 12. Hold on. You guys are going to hold me to this shit. I know it. Because that's what people do. Which is okay. I'm good with that. Always call me on bullshit. If I say bullshit, please call me out on it. I appreciate it. I'm wrong more times probably than I'm right. But every once in a while, I have some clarity. All right. So with that, this is why Bitcoin in the last year is down 30%, and Ethereum is down 42%. It used to be flipped. Ethereum was up about 180% higher on a year-over-year basis than Bitcoin was. I still believe Ethereum is going to go to 10,000 before Bitcoin goes to 100,000. Okay, so this is why you're not seeing. Let me get this up. Hold on a second. Do this. Show you both at the same time. Okay, and let's go to a daily chart. Clean that up a little bit. We can go to a weekly. Hold on. That's ugly, huh? Okay. So we said that the decline from the top, it's been a lot bigger for ETH lately. We thought 40, 46, 4,600, something like that. Hold on. We'll get it. 65%. Okay. 65% on ETH. Forget about the top wick. 54%. So 54% on Bitcoin, 65% on Ethereum. They are totally separate, by the way. I do not think that they correlate anymore. I believed that for a long time. But the one thing I would not be doing right now is selling. Okay? Because it's something that, hold on, daily. Sorry about all the lines. But this due diligence up to this point, and this line right here, I drew back in January. So I was kind of right here. I didn't call the right top, but the ascension was okay. It was steeper and quicker than what I thought, which was good. So I was happy. I didn't need to revisit it is really what that meant. This line down here that I drew all the way back here was this one. This one right here. Down to the 1405 level. I hope we don't go down below 1400. If we go down to 1,000, we go down to 1,000. I'm not worried about it because I don't need the money for it. Okay. You might see people increasing their Zed horse prices, but that's okay. It's not, it's bad. It's not a loss until you sell it. It's not a profit until you sell it. You can't profit unless you sell. You can still lose if you don't sell because the opportunity cost is that it can go down to zero, right? So Ethereum is I'm okay where it's at right now. Hold on a second. Let me look at, get back to the 1 hour here. Yeah, I mean, we're not, it's looking at it, 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart. I pay extra for these charts. It costs me about $700. You want Here's a 1 second chart. You can't get that unless you pay money. 15 or 5 second chart, 15 second chart. 3 minute is my jam. I make a lot of buying and selling decisions on my 3 minute charts. This is what's called MACD down here. Moving average convergence divergence. And this is a modified relative strength indicator. The shadows that you see in the green is called a Bollinger Band. And then I've got a 200-day moving average and a 50-day moving, I think 250, hold on, or 150. The 180, I think I've turned off. Yeah, I got that turned off. SMA, yeah, 950 and 180. VWAP, there we go. That's what it is. So VWAP, SMA, and Bollinger Band is what I have open on it right now. But it's you know, everything in crypto. These are my crypto charts I look at if I'm trading. I trade on both Binance US as well as Coinbase. I get cheaper fees on Coinbase, but all my helium goes to a Ledger wallet, a hardware wallet. So I'll look at these and stream these sometimes too. I haven't done a stock stream in a while. I might start doing those again, but I'm loving Zed. So we're bouncing a little bit here on the 3 minute. Little mini test, but again, this is only a 3 minute chart. So each candle represents 3 minutes. So when in doubt, you zoom out. There's a 15 minute. No confirmation yet there. On the 1 hour, we're still operating on a sell. I have buy and sell indicators that I programmed in myself. Again, when I look at 3 minute chart, I'll look at this down here, my MACD. I'll look at my RSI. I'll look at a buy sell indicator. This says on a 3 minute chart, I should have bought. It's safe to buy, and it was right. And the reason for that is if I zoom in on it, just a 3 minute buy. Let's say I'm looking at it. Okay, I buy here, I miss it, then I buy it. Guess what? I'm already up 0.5% if I would have bought right there. So I use these, but the problem and the good news is the blue line on my moving average convergence divergence is above the red. So my rules, I've got to have a buy indicator for the algorithms that I have programmed into my buy sell program. Okay, I've got to be on a buy indicator. I've got to have my moving average convergence divergence, what's called MACD. My blue line's got to be above the red. I look at these, okay? I'll look at volume as well. And then I'll look at the RSI. This over here, when it breaches this, that means it's in an oversold condition. This is an overbought, or this is an oversold condition. This is an overbought condition. Sorry, I had them reversed for a second there. So basically, I'm looking for an oversold condition, which it touched it here, but my blue line isn't there. So I didn't get a buy on this run up, but it would have been a better place to buy. I got one here, and now we're off to the races a little bit on a 3 minute buy. This is looking good. 1446. Hold on. So let's say I'm looking at it here possibly, and I can set alerts too. So all I have to do is click over here, and I can turn on alerts that will trigger. I don't have any on right now because I'm not actively trading. If I was actively trading this second, which I can do 24 hours a day, I might set an alert. So we're still in good territory here. If we would have bought right here, according to my programs and the stuff that I do when I trade, I'd be up 0.58% right now. Now, on a 3 minute, I'm not going to sell it until my stuff lines up. I may not get the top, but if I get enough profit, yes, I will sell it. Okay? I'll take profit. Dude, I'm up almost 1% right now if I would have bought this. Look at this. So it's like, so I apply some of the same skills I've learned in this to Zed.Run, statistics, and buying and selling. So I try and look for value. I'm a contrarian by design. I short stocks. So right now I would be up if I was trading and I was following my algorithms and I'm following my own trading rules, I'd be up almost 1% right now. Let's say that was 10 grand. Doing the math. Up $100. There you go. Not bad for 12 minutes of work. I can sell it right now and walk away with $100, right? So this is still operating on the buy signal. It's already breached these over here. Now, what's interesting is on the Bollinger Band, when you get a skinnying of the band, things happen and you don't know whether it's going to go one way or the other. This is just oscillation within the range, within the band. Doesn't tell you anything. This doesn't really tell you anything. This doesn't really tell you anything. But on a super skinny, see this super skinny? Look what happened. It went up. Super skinny. There's the news. There's the articles on the, there's the admission that they're not going to merge after they lied to people 2 days earlier and said, yep, we're on for the 8th. No, oh, we're on for the 10th. Be careful where you get your news from, folks, on whatever it is. And we're still going strong here. Look at this. This is nice. So now I'm looking at a 30-second chart. And I'm still getting, now I do not follow buy-sell indicators on a 30-second chart. But I use it as a leading indicator as to what's happening live in the market at that point. Your trading software, if you trade and you buy stocks, or you trade stocks, or you buy and sell crypto, you're not looking at 30-second charts. You're looking at 1 minute charts at the most. Maybe a 5 minute or a 1 hour or a daily, or you're swing trading over a week. I'm PDT according to the IRS, which means I'm basically a pattern day trader. So I can make as many trades as I want. In order to be a pattern day trader, you need to have equity in your trading account of at least $25,000. This is for a stock account. Okay, crypto, you can do what you want because crypto isn't stock. Crypto, according to the Internal Revenue Service, is considered property, and it's taxed as such in the U.S. of A. So I follow the rules 100% to a T, and this is what we get. So we've got good confirmation here on the 30-second. That's why it's continuing to do what it's doing. I could say, hey, you know what? If it drops, I made some money here, but if it drops down to say here, I want you to tell me about it. So I can add an alert. Boom. I just go like that. One time, create. Now I've got an alert set. So if it drops down to this, if I had already bought it, let's say on the 3 minute, if I had already bought it down here, look at this, 1.5% already. Maybe 2. What are we at? Oh, point. Okay. So 0.9. Oh, wrong chart. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I'll get it right. So let's say I bought midway when it breached this candle here, and wherever it wicked above after the buy signal, if I would have bought it right now, I'd be up 0.85% in 15 minutes, 12 minutes. Boom. Just like that. Making a percent. And so then if it drops down to this, an alert will go off and I would start looking, but I'm staring at it. I might be Zedding over here because I have an alert set, so I'm not worried about it. I might have an order put in as a limit order, as a stop limit order that will bracket, and as the price increases, it increases my limit sell order as it goes up. But if it hits it, it sells and I'm out, and it takes my profit. So I can program my orders to do what they want to get the profit or to take less of a loss as well on the downside. Let's say I bought it here and it went down from here. Let's say all the stuff that I programmed, I'm full of shit and I'm wrong. Okay? And it eclipses this wick right here. Okay? I'm looking at this wick right here. That's 0.74%. So on 10 grand, you're talking about $70. Okay? You're talking about $70. All right? So I would take the loss, take the L, adios. Trading, whether you're doing stock, and this is if you're swing trading or day trading, If you're in it for long term, you don't care because you don't need the money right away. But if you are trading actively, it's more about protecting your downside and limiting your losses versus taking a profit or your gains. Okay. And so here we go. So now we're going down a little bit. So I'm going to go on a 30-second. Or what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to take my second chart. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to come like this. I'm going to click on my ETH. And instead of 1 week, I'm going to run this one at 30 seconds. I'm going to run this one at 3 minutes. I'm going to match them up time-wise a little bit. So we're in the same ballpark. Okay. So now my trading signal is going to be on the 3-minute chart, but I'm watching what it's doing on the 30-second, and I'm looking for the indicators. The indicators are that we're in an overbought condition, so I'm approaching a sell signal. The blue is still above the red, so we still have more buyers and sellers coming into the market. Where's my hold on a second. No, I want to do it down here. Where's it at? Let me find it. Hold on. I can't see it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Dun, 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 dun. Pivots are on. Yeah, I can turn pivots on. OB, stock RSI, stochastic. Okay, it's on that one. This one is not on. There we go. All right. What I did was I just turned on. Now you can't get all of these. Some of these are custom, and you're limited in the free version of TradingView. But I just turned on the volume as well. So I'm looking at the immediate volume. I'm looking at the 3-minute volume. I'm getting close to my alert level here. So if I were to sell that, let's say I got in here, and because it's going down and it's just a short-term run, 0.35% of a gain. So $35 on a $10,000 buy. So worth my time? I don't know. I probably wouldn't have made that trade anyway, to be honest with you, because we're still in volatility. But the fact that it's at 1447, it's bounced a couple times. I'm actually okay with that. But I'm a long-term holder, so there you go. All right, so that's my due diligence on ETH. I don't think it's going to break, at least initially, I don't think it's going to break 1400. You're on the weekend, so some of the people they should know about it by now. We'll see what happens. You know, the Dow was down 2.7% on Friday or yesterday. SPY was down 2.9. The VIX volatility was up 6.3. Volatility is all the way up to 27.74. Crazy volatility. Oil, $120 for crude. DXY to dollar 104. TLT 113. UK Brent crude 121. There's always a difference between North Sea or Brent crude and US. And then the stocks. Ooh, what was up? DWAC. DWAC was up. GameStop was up on Friday. Crazy. Tesla 696. What's Facebook at? 175. Here's my Facebook. Now, what you see there on the shades are pre-market and post-market extended trading. Yep, you don't want to own that. You do not want to own Facebook. Not right now. It'll go down a lot further. All right, guys. That's my due diligence. I hope that was helpful. For those of you that are still here, probably not. You guys probably disappeared anyway. That's okay. I need to do this anyway. Yep, close. All right. So that's my Ethereum due diligence. I don't think it's going to drop below 1400. I could be wrong, but we'll see. All right, guys. That, I think, unless there's a race, and I'm probably going to bed. I'm probably not even in a down class. I'm tired. Let's see. Class 1. What do we got? Paid? Anything in paid? Oh, there's 1,000 meters. Hold on. Oh, I can't race Scruffy props. Never mind. I could do a class, so I could do Orion's Iron, but there's a free. Where is there? There's a wasn't there 1,000? 1,400,000 for $10. Nope, nothing available. We're filled. All right. All right, that's gonna do it. You guys are awesome. Lobo, thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. Others probably have me running in the background anyway, but that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you guys for joining me. Thanks for all the follows and the loves. And make sure if you're over on YouTube, you hit that like button. And if you have a question in the comments, throw that in there as well. And we'll see you next time. I may stream tomorrow night as well. We'll see how I do in the fib, but I was thinking about streaming tomorrow night also. So we'll see if I'm in the mood or not. I have it scheduled, I think, right now. So it should pop up for you. So until next time, thanks for joining me. I'm Joseph, also known as Crypto Sonar. Keep Zedding, keep a positive attitude, and always trying to have a great day. Good night. Bye now.